Oh wait, we're actually started.
God damn, Dan, I didn't know you were into that. Okay.
Okay, so recap.
Yeah, Dan, you made it awkward for all of us now.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z, uh, wait, no, last time wasn't the time. Then Paxi kept trying to hit on someone. Uh,
Alright, do you need me to take over?
yes.
You guys are fucking useless. Anyway, so last on Dragon Ball Z Kai. Alright, so before that session, you guys were in the Tears of the Frozen area. You went inside it. You basically walked through a lot of familiar locations that you had to fight your way through, but in this scenario, you just simply just walked straight in, found the Lifesmith dude, and asked him a bunch of questions, and he seems quite willing to work with you guys.
Yes, that was a session
Of the
before,
various
but what
things,
about this session? I
no,
know.
no, no. This is for the people who missed out on last session. It has been quite a while.
Yeah.
So you've learned a few things from him, such as learned about the All Sealer, the mage who's responsible for creating the sealing magic and sealing the harbingers. You were taught about a lot of theories of why these harbingers existed. One of them being which that the massive, like potent magic in this whole realm is a result of these teeny tiny rifts to what is thought to be a special plane filled with magic. And the whole goal was that these lifesmiths were placing each of these harbingers within the vicinity of these rifts to soak up all the magic and make them as powerful as possible. And after thousands of years in the future, the current point of time, the magic is not nearly as saturated and is a lot weaker. And seeing how powerful these harbingers are, kind of impossible to deal with them. But in the current present time, you asked him like how to deal with them, and to be frank, he just told you straight up that you can't deal with them, especially at this point in time in your timeline, where if they were to get released, your entire plane of existence will just fall. So to deal with them without fighting them is to use sealing magic, and the All Sealer won't cooperate with you if he is still alive. So the next solution is to find sealing magic made by Flaxus, Sorcerer of Circles, and his current location is Metopi, or at least his lab. And for you guys, it's the Metopian Badlands. To move further along, you also asked on how to deal with the life drain golem, and some questioning, it was revealed that this guy is basically the prototype harbinger. So the lifesmiths can experiment on creating a golem that can soak up as much energy as possible. And thus the the life drain golem was created. And at his point in time, he's also becoming impossible to manage. But he did say that there is one creation, a dwarven golem, that was designed to combat the lifesmiths golems, was made, and that's located in Margracy. Oh, no, Margrasa. Or in other words, Margrasia, which is currently being ransacked by the Life Drain Golem.
Uh, I think he marked all of them on the world map.
Yes,
The
and I'll
ship
bring it
world
up.
map.
So, this is also the map he gave you guys as well, which contains markings of every single point where this magic rift is.
Uh-huh.
And so, every single marker, there is a harbinger, or at least. So, the ones all around the edges. So, Lidacia, Thalak, Union of Trees, Bumegia, and Shador. Those are harbingers. The one centered in Matopi is where another rift is supposed to open. There's currently no harbinger at this point in time. However, when you guys go back to your current timeline, there may be one, for all you know. But to zoom in a little bit, he said it's located somewhere here. He did not give you an exact location, but he told you that it's in this kingdom where the golem is located. And as for the lab for Flaxus, it's just somewhere in Metopi or the Metopian Badlands. He did not tell you where because he honestly doesn't know. So with that, you guys were armed with your information. You were starting to become greeted by the various golems located there, which you guys have fought before, but they were much more powerful in this current state and time. So you guys basically just fucked off. A couple of other bonus things. You guys did meet some mages. You met Koltar before that. He kind of interrogated you guys after you guys kind of revealed that you were from the future.
Kind of.
And after he realized all the current steps and pieces of everything, he eventually it just is like he was quite content with how things were, and just let you guys go on your merry way without doing anything. He also met Lishrat, the Grandmaster Artificer. You also talked with him a little bit. He was kind of scatterbrained, focusing his attention from one thing to the next. In the process, he got briefly inspired to make a ring that transforms into a golem wolf mount, which he probably dropped as he was done. Kai currently possesses it.
I have all the power now. I have a wolf.
And you tried talking about him creating Well Splitter. He ended up deciding to go make Well Splitter in Shador right now. Now, those were all the things from the previous session. So now we'll go to the one where other people have missed. So from at this point in time, the guys left the little mini rift where the Harbinger, Tears of the Frozen, was located. And at this point, you guys finished your task. But why are you still here? After some thinking, you guys kind of realized, hey, that Malstrada guy, the Time Mage, he didn't really indicate how long you guys were going to be here. And he didn't even say if you were to complete your mission, you would go back. Realizing how screwed you guys are, that's when Wayman realized something. That at this point in time, he knows a buddy who, at this point, recently came from the portals of Zanasa and currently is taking refuge in a certain location. He didn't really explain who this guy was, but he did say that was located south of the Union of Trees, which is swampland, which in modern day Chaluda, there's no swampland, it's all forest. And as you guys move south, it's where there's various lizard folk villages are. And he says that there's one particular village that his buddy managed to convince to let himself in. You guys eventually found some lizard folk. He used a phrase in a lizard folk language as a greeting, which made the basically lizard folk not kill you guys on sight. They escorted you guys back to the village, and eventually, after meeting all the villagers and stuff, you realize that this contact is a goblin named Crew. Crew comes from the world of Europia, and from what's been muttered, he is a individual who runs a black market and has seen quite a lot. And accompanying him is a dragonborn where she possesses the power to see into the future. And it seems like she has been helping him in currently establishing some connections and a foothold and safety in this currently chaotic world. So you interacted with them. You guys learned a couple of futures about yourselves, and then the lizard folk village got invaded by some sort of cosmic entity. You guys fought it with the lizard folk. You killed it, and now currently you are in the process of celebrating your victory.
With a feast.
Yep, they're all feasting on various meats and whatnot.
Yum.
Lots of a couple of lizard folk died, which currently their townsfolk are in the process of basically transferring the bodies outside for some sort of burial purpose that you're not aware of.
They want to eat them.
But yeah, so do you guys, for the ones who were there for last session, do you guys remember what your futures were, or at least what was predicted?
I didn't look at mine.
Blinding light and betrayal.
Yeah, and also you did ask Crew, and Crew seems to know a lot about mourning, or at least a history of something he learned in his world.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what that was?
She is a fragment of the mirror? Is it called a mirror?
The Moonlight
Basically,
Mirror.
yeah, the Moonlight Mirror is a barrier, a living entity slash barrier between all of the cool realms and the far realms where Cthulhu lives.
Cthulhu and who knows how many other untold cosmic
Yeah.
entities.
Something wanted to go past. The Moonlight Mirror said, "Nah, fam," and the thing attacked the Moonlight Mirror. Didn't shatter it, but chipped it, and that chip is what we know as Morning, or know as Guiding Moonlight. Then,
Yes.
Guiding Moonlight got shattered at some point, and what we know as Morning now.
And there's a lot of fragments scattered everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. And with that chip, it's also been, or at least theorized by crew, that they've explained why there's an increase of influence from the far realm.
Yeah.
I do know, Swalbo, you got a small vision from the Dragonborn.
Yeah. Lots of blood.
Yeah, lots of blood, lots of fighting. At some point, she also showed you of an image of your weapon fighting with you side by side as its own entity. And also, the weapon, after basically seeing this vision, seemed to start speaking on its own to you in the form of text, and it started marking a bunch of locations to find materials, as well as listing Project Eden activity. In your present timeline, by the way. Simon elected not to have his future read. He decided against it.
Miss Wobble also decided against it until the DM told him to listen.
Oh, until the weapon said, do it to make it get stronger. And Joel was like, nah, I don't want to. Wait, stronger? Hell yeah.
Yeah. Until the DM was like, hey, listen and you'll get a better weapon.
Hey, can the people who weren't here last session also get a
You
future?
lost your chance.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair. I'll go.
Well,
let me just
I'll
hold
say you
that
this.
floor.
So, during this instance, you're basically everything was like cut short when there was an explosion at the gates of the lizard folk, and that entity started walking in. So the rest of you did not have your chance. But now that everything's calming down, and the Dragonborn has rested, she will step back out. And for the record, for those who do not know, let me make sure I have all my notes on me. Her name is Inkshnia.
Inkshnia.
All right.
Shni.
Yep.
Inkshnia.
Of course, Shni.
And currently...
You want to type that one?
Alright, fine. I could have sworn I already wrote it down.
I don't know, I'm opening
Inkshnia.
the document right now.
Specifically, Inkshnia... Oh, is this how it... Yep. Inkshnia Daxora, also referred to as the Oracle. An associate of Cruz from the world of Europia. And both he and her were one of the many people of Europia who got sucked out of that world by Zanasa and were basically placed right in the center of a battlefield, which is currently raging in the distance. At this point in time, this swampland is not directly affected by the fighting of the Ages. However, from what is predicted, it will eventually be making its way south. But as of right now, this is a safe area. Well, until the cosmic entity that came from, most likely from Zanasa, walked up and started causing havoc.
Is that the one we saw at the beginning that attacked and murdered the dragon, or is that a different one?
It was a different one. So it should be in Campaign 1, I think, ignoring all the Dunkin' Donut memes. So there's a lot of them. So it's the guy who looks like he's made of stars. It basically, during this fight, he would be either create a point-blank explosion with his hands, or he would abduct people and put them into a arena.
Into the death realm.
Which,
At which point
temporary
Swolbo would roll 5
dislocation.
nat 20s in a row and kill everything.
Yeah, there's a lot of nat 20s he was rolled that time, but basically he points you in an arena. You guys have to fight whatever was in there, kill it, and then come back, fight the guy again. Then he would send you back to your arena. You would fight another thing, kill it, come back. It kept happening over and over until eventually enough nat 20s were rolled that he just died. In fact, some of these things kind of died a little too quickly for my taste. But yeah.
Kill Swolbo.
We
last
tried.
session, at one point, I had like 5 nat 20s and 6 attacks.
Make him
Okay.
roll his attack rolls with a d12.
Also,
just
don't
kept
cast
rolling
Disintegrate on him.
Huh?
Oh yeah, but it didn't hit me.
But yeah. So
Would've
people
killed
want.
I don't
your-
think it would have.
So I'll
you were
say
down.
this.
You were like 40 HP.
So, currently all the lizard folk are feasting. Currently, Crew and Wayman are talking to each other, catching up on all the things they know. Like, they already talk to each other a good deal, but now that there's not quite as much stress, they've been kind of filling each other in on all the happenings. Wayman did reveal to Crew and pretty much everyone that you guys are from the future. And this Wayman is just simply another Wayman of the one that's currently here. And I'll also say this. Another thing I forgot, but there was a point where Paxi wanted Crew to tell, because Crew basically let him in that he kind of knew a good idea about some sort of fable or tale about the moon, like Morning's origins, but he didn't want to give it out for free, because after all piece of information has a price. So the idea was made where Crew would ask Solace a question. And because you weren't there, Storius, it was convinced, or at least you would be convinced, and Solus would eventually agree. And the question Crew asked, and you could hear it because you know of your connection, the question was simply, did Ortholos succeed? And Solus just simply said yes. And then Crew was satisfied. And seeing, Crew is from the outside world, like not from this realm, it's probably safe to say he knows a little bit, probably due to his Oracle friend. But yeah, so everyone's currently feasting. The lizard folk seem to have gotten a lot more comfortable with you guys. There's probably a little bit. I will say there's also a little bit of initial awkwardness, probably for you guys, because the lizard folk are extinct, partially to
Don't worry, lizard folk. We will always be your friends.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Not the future one's friends, but these friends.
So while everyone's partaking in the feast and conversing with one another, some of the lizard folk are singing songs or chanting in some sort of language you can't quite understand. The Dragonborn's simply just off to the side, just observing everyone, but she has a bit of a grim expression on her face. Eventually her gaze returned to the other three she has not quite interacted as much till now.
Where did these 3 come from?
No,
We were always here. We were just in the background.
you were just in the background, not
Yes.
really doing the bare minimum to interact.
You know
Right.
how in Final Fantasy VII you can only have 3 active people at once? It's like that. We were inactive at the time.
You guys were on the airship?
Wait, that means you
So-
guys didn't get any experience.
That's not
We don't use experience in this dimension. Haha.
So she's going to look at first Astorius, then Aryu, then Aegis. Then eventually she's going to shake her head, mutter a few things under her breath before saying, "Since it is only fair. Although previously we were interrupted by the uninvited guest, if there is something you wish to know about your future, I can offer my eyes if you wish to see."
I'll give it a go.
She looks at you, Aegis. She was kind of just looking over for a brief moment before slowly nodding her head. But at that point, she would just extend a hand out to you. "I would require your hand for this process,
I will give her my hand.
and whatever I see, I will inform you. However, I
Okay.
will say this: whatever future it is, some are inevitable; they cannot be prevented, while others are fates that are yet to come and could perhaps be changed. Whichever which it is, I do not always know, but I know one thing is for certain. It at least prepares you for what is yet to arrive. And whatever fate it is, it would be up to your future, your timeline.
That's convenient.
So
That'd be fun.
you take her hand.
Yeah.
Immediately, her eyes will start glowing a bright pink, and she stays like that for about 10 seconds. Eventually, she would release your hand, her eyes will return to normal, and suddenly her face is like just twisted into like it looks like it's a very grave expression.
That I don't like that.
She opens her mouth and then closes. What I see, or saw, perhaps better way to phrase it, an environment with many giant trees, taller than anything I've ever seen. But then I saw more. A great amount of forces wearing some sort of emblem, wearing armor, possessing siege engines, and they're currently approaching this mass of trees.
But what did the emblem look like? Question mark.
I could not quite tell, but I do know that the colors were gray and red.
Gray and red.
They were marching in together in some sort of formation. They were an army. And whatever intention they have for those giant trees is perhaps to conquer or destroy.
Huh. That's not good. I don't
I
like
do
that
not
at all.
know how soon this will be. For all we know, it could be happening now in your timeline, or perhaps maybe in the further future.
Can I ask you just to clarify? Are your visions literal or are they like allegorical? Like, will there literally be an army of people wearing red and gray attacking literal giant trees, or could it just be some kind of invading force or some kind of natural place?
From what I assume, although it does depend from one individual to the next, I do not know what I've seen is an event that will truly take place. An invading force will strike a great amount of trees. Well, I assume those giant trees are more than simply that.
I was
It does
worried
remind
about
me
that.
of the giant trees of Wildspire. It is another city, and from the world I am, a place of giant trees, the land of elves. I do see similarities with that and my vision. But I do not think that you will be heading to Europia.
I doubt that. But yeah. So is the nation, not the nation of trees, the what is it called? The Union of Trees.
Yes.
If I look, like, is it just like fucked? Like are there still trees here?
There are still trees, but the area you were in, everything was kind of on fire.
Okay. Like,
But the
would you-
information is that you do know after a certain point, the Guardian Dragon Nosophi would take charge and then regrow the entire forest.
would
So-
you say that the trees are taller in the modern day?
Yes, much
A lot.
taller.
Yeah.
In fact, like that big tree you saw with those two furbolgs that you met, that was the
Yeah.
largest tree you saw here.
Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Does Imogen have I feel like it's like red and black, or even red. I don't think it's red and gray.
And also was a demonic army. They did not have
Yeah.
siege engines. You mentioned
Yeah.
siege engines, so
Yeah. And were they was all the members of this army humanoid? Were they biped? I asked her in character.
yes, they were a mixture of races, but the ones I could pick out, if my eyes were quite detailed. Tieflings, dragonborn, humans, orcs, and perhaps other goblin-like races. Question is anyone else listening in on this?
Sure. I guess we all are, right? Unless
So Drew, make a history roll with advantage.
Simon is a nosy.
Oh, Simon,
motherfucker.
yes, Simon, make a history roll with advantage.
Okay. Whereas it is right. Natural 20.
Yeah, you know exactly what this group is. You've seen them before. They're quite infamous from where you are, because you're from Ulazor, from the leftmost part of the map. That's a continent in general. These people that she described is no other than the Thalnok Empire. In fact, specifically the Steel Legion, which is their main invading force. So, from what she has described, you know for a fact that these are the Thalnok Empire sending their legion to invade Chaluda.
Huh. I relay a little bit of this information.
Because I'll say this from your direct experience as well as your knowledge on Ulazor, is that there was a point in time where the Thalnok Empire, after conquering the nearby countries, tried to invade Ulazor, and failed due to the fact that Ulazor possesses a remnant weapon that single-handedly repelled the force. They never described what it was, but it was known as a big deterrent to prevent them from doing anything. And then after the Guardian Dragons established themselves, they basically kept each other in check. So the only possibility that the Thalnok Empire is probably invading now is that word has spread of what's happening to Nosophy.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. I relay very low on.
Very little.
Yeah. You get a nod and a furrowed brow, but that's it.
So just to
Alright.
make sure, so Nosophy is currently absent, and that's why our people
I mean,
are.
the
She's
Guardian Dragon
gravely wounded.
gravely weakened due to something
Because-
from the far realm draining her of her godlike power.
Yes, and then it went out left to the west part
It
of the
went.
map.
It went. Yeah, actually, it went up towards Metopian Badlands.
I thought it went towards Ulazor.
Nope, it went towards the Metopian Badlands.
Okay.
So
Okay.
this is the knowledge you have. You obviously this, Akis, you're welcome to make a history roll as well, but it would probably just be a normal roll simply due to the fact that knowledge on Chaluda's knowledge on the Thalnok Empire is rather limited. No one really travels to there, and likewise, people from the Thalnok Empire rarely travel to Chaluda.
Oh, history. -1, let's go. It's an 18 anyway. I have infinite power.
So,
Infinity -1.
not a natural 20. However, with that high of a roll, you would probably come to the conclusion it would be the Thalnok Empire. You wouldn't know the exact reasons, but you've heard of some people who've traveled around. They sometimes visited Chaluda. They described their visits. There's some people who came all the way from the west. So, siege engines, army, the Thalnok Empire is one of the few remaining kingdoms/empires that have an active, powerful army. And that's the only thing you would know. It's the most likely chance it's them.
One question: why is this the video we're having for me? Am I to assume that I play a major part in this battle? Because I'm not part of this army, and I sort of live in Chaluda, but I'm not like a part of its like governing body.
This vision was from your eyes. You were off to the side, witnessing this large army marching towards those giant trees.
Huh. I see.
Yeah.
It seems as if by the time you arrived, it was already too late. However, this particular vision does not feel like it is static, set in stone. It could perhaps be changed.
Gotcha.
Use this knowledge wisely.
I will try.
She turns to Aryu
It has
Yeah.
and
has-
Astorius. Do you, either of you, wish for a glimpse of your future?
Interested, Aru says. I would like to see.
I'll let him go for. I'm trying. I want to, but I'm trying to decide if my character would want to.
As you're thinking, Astorius, you would hear Solus just speak up. Although there is no shame in learning of your future, I recommend caution. Sometimes the knowledge can make things worse. Or better yet, the one looking to your future would learn a lot more about you specifically. If you have any secrets you wish to hide, then perhaps it would be wise to keep it secret. So, so are you? You reach. I'm assuming you're extending your hand out to her.
Yes.
She takes her hand. Her eyes turn a bright pink. After about 10 seconds, you can see she starts shaking a little bit. Suddenly her eyes flash a bright yellow before she releases your hand. She takes a couple of steps back, blinking a few times as if disoriented. She opens her mouth and just says, "It is difficult." Then she pauses. Reaches a hand to her face. Why am I like this?
I'm confused at these, at what her reaction is. But what did you see?
Oh no, did you just curse her as well?
Oh no, it's a wolf splitter in my future, isn't it?
My words have limits.
Oh no.
Eventually, you see another flash of yellow in her eyes. Once again, she gets disoriented. That was strange. Very strange. I saw something. Yet it's difficult to make out. It is related to a powerful magic. Something beyond anything. But I am familiar with it. Traces of the far realm. You. This curse you wield, do you know where you got it?
Well, what's the name of the continent again? Auseland. Outside of Auseland.
But what of the specifics? Do you not recall it?
Let's see. Is my man, really limited with these 5 syllables. I'm just trying to think of the 5 syllables here. Okay, from young adulthood. There you go.
Was it... Because the vision I saw, it seemed like whatever magic that's surrounding you also hindered my vision. It cut everything off, leaving only short glimpses. But what I saw was some sort of entity of great power and great magic. Perhaps of far realm in origin, but it seems to be related to this curse. Whatever it was, the moment my vision laid eyes upon it, I suddenly felt myself surrounded by its magic, and then too became limited and restricted on both knowledge and how to converse knowledge. But then the curse was lifted, and then now that too came with all my information that I've gathered on it besides the short bits. Your future is hard to decipher, but whatever it is directly influenced by something that is responsible for your curse. I apologize, but unfortunately there's not much else I can do to assist you.
Okay, so she didn't see much because it's inhibiting her.
But the fact that is something from the far realm, perhaps that will be of some use to you to know at least the origins of your curse, if you do not know of where it came from.
Oh well, I'll ask a question. I say, you know Cursebreaker?
She shakes her head no. But that is one
Hey
way.
there, are you? Hi, are
That's-
you?
That's
Hi.
one way man speaks up. Hey, wasn't that the one that what's his name? Lishrop mentioned.
Yeah,
He's
I
like
know.
a spear and hammer that could just alternate between forms.
Yeah, I know where the spear is.
Wait, are we on the same page? Because this
Yeah.
was like pretty early on where it was like mentioned as a weapon, right?
Lich Rot. When we saw Lich Rot, I asked him about Cursebreaker
Oh,
and
okay.
Curse Maker, and he clarified that they were the same entity, and it
Ooh.
just ping-ponged between its two forms. And also, Dylan revealed that I left Cursebreaker, and I will like pull you off to the side and be like, so what happened is through complete accident, left Cursebreaker on the island off the coast of Chaluda because the spear wouldn't comply with me. It was a whole thing. If we go find that spear and use it to curse enough things, it will switch back into Cursebreaker, and then we can break the curse on you. Maybe.
Oh, what
Probably.
the heck? I see.
That was more than it's fine. Don't worry about it. You can have time to absorb all that.
Wait, was it? So this was when you say you spoke with Lishrop, this was when we're already in the past, right? Because
Yes,
we only
in
met
the-
Lishrop in the past.
Yeah, in the past we spoke with Lich Rot specifically, and he gave me that wolf you see right there next to the other wolf. That's
I
my
know
mount.
he messed up your staff as well and gave you a better staff.
Yes, he broke my stick and gave me a better stick
Yeah,
Mhm.
I
that
remember
like
that.
detects specific mages.
Yeah, he saw the stick, was like, oh, this stick is garbage, and then just broke it.
She's going to turn her head to Astorius now, the Dragonborn, and she's going to speak. What of you? Do you wish to learn of your future?
I regard her for a second, and then I say, no.
She nods her head. Very well. In that case, I will not pry. And she's with that. She's going to start walking towards the hut, but then she's going to freeze.
Are you seeing something? I ask her.
She doesn't move.
Oh.
Is she stunned? I like walk up to her. Like, what's her face doing? What's her body doing? Like, is she being magic
Her?
right now?
Her eyes are glowing a bright pink right now.
Oh, she's seeing something. Okay. I'm just gonna I'm gonna be like ready to like catch her. I don't want to touch her and mess up her visions. I'm just gonna get ready to catch her when she inevitably faints.
Soon her eyes stop glowing and she immediately takes a step back. She's not breathing heavily. If Dragonborns could sweat, you could definitely would assume she would be sweating. Eventually, she turned her gaze to Crew, and she looks terrified. Crew, the future has changed. At this point, Crew just like, now hold on there just a minute. Future changing don't happen just like that. You don't understand. If these individuals were from a different timeline, that would change our future. Okay. So Crew understands this because people came from somewhere else. Okay, what exactly changed? They're coming here. There? The mages. They're drawn by their power.
Oh.
We must evacuate immediately.
Oh, no.
Ruh-roh.
We
Say
go
no
one
more.
way, everyone goes the other way.
So, with that,
And
Crew
then we get to fight all the
immediately
mages by ourselves.
turns to you guys. It was good catching up with you, but Crew's gotta go, and by extension, you should go.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, Paxi, you hear Morning speak up. Paxi, you remember that when I told you if I felt any changes, I should let you know?
Oh, fuck.
The pulling sensation, it is growing much stronger out of nowhere, and is continuing to go stronger.
What direction?
It's hard to tell. For brief moments it feels like it disappears, but then it reappears growing stronger, but it feels like it's north.
South it is, then!
I
So-
think
Alright.
You know, I say completely out of character, or we could just stay and then we can kill the lizard folk in 2 timelines.
no.
Eh,
The people from the present should go one way. The people from the future should go another way to lure the evil guys away. Or maybe the lizard folk can even stay here. If they're just chasing us, then we can just leave.
We could also tie Paxi up as a sacrifice.
That is also an option, yes.
Agreed. Let's do it. Wait.
Okay. I say if they're coming from the north, I say we go like northwest, and the lizard folk either stay here or go further south. That way we can pull whatever horrible evil is coming for us away from civilian casualties, but also not get ourselves stuck with our backs against the coastline.
I agree with that assessment.
Well, as the currently Crew is explaining everything to the lizard folk, kind of hastily. With that, the lizard folk sheeped in. She would like stomp her way over to you and just simply just says, "It was a pleasure fighting with all of you, but now I must ask you to leave in order for the survival of my people."
That's fair.
Also, I will, once I'm done with this bit, here we go. Ekis, your stick is glowing right now, and you can see some various symbols and stuff start rotating to indicate.
All right. What is it all pointing north? Is just every single symbol lighting up, and it's all pointing north?
Yeah, and this is the symbol you see
Yeah.
right now.
Oh, it's only one. It's not every single symbol on the entire stick.
Well, actually, there's two.
Oh no.
So you see this symbol,
Ooh, symbols.
Uh-oh. Yeah,
and
that's...
you see this symbol.
Okay. I think Rajulk is the one that has morning, right? They have such things.
Yeah,
Rajulk.
and she's a hammer.
Yeah. Dylan, it's Rajulk, right? That is...
Well,
Okay, I think I focus on Rajulk and concentrate on that. Does that make that symbol, like, glow brighter?
It does not. Seems like concentrating does not seem to do anything for this stick.
Damn it, I can't fucking play guessing games. Alright.
But our arrows indicate that are glowing
I know.
in certain
Yeah.
magnitude.
Yeah, that's fair.
So-
Like, my goal was to try and, like, confirm which one it is or isn't. We don't know this bird skull thorn person. I don't want to know the bird... hey, everyone in my party, do you want to meet Bird Skull Thornman? Because I don't.
Yeah, sure.
don't wanna
Sounds
be-
exciting.
Okay.
I want to kill it.
You want to meet everything dangerous. Your vote doesn't count. Let's go. That isn't where Bird Skull Thornman is.
Hey, you guys never
Away.
have any fun.
Northwest. Let's
Crew,
go.
before you guys leave, Crew points out to you, one last thing Crew gotta give you. Since the timeline kind of seems a bit more consistent how it's supposed to be in your timeline, if everything worked out how Crew planned, next time you see the underground messengers, if Crew remembers correctly, just tell them that you want to look for Crew. And if things worked out how it should, you should get an answer.
Okay.
He turns to Wayman. Same thing, same exact reason for you as well. Wayman just gives a nod. Appreciate it, brother.
I mean, if there is still a Crew in our time, it'd be nice to, have someone like that on our side.
Yep. So with that, the Crew and the Dragonborn, they're both gonna flee, start immediately running off towards. Well, and all the Lucifer are immediately running and gathering their weapons. So what are you guys doing?
North.
I'm
northwest.
gathering weapon.
Yep.
Oh,
I just got back.
Drew's not. The
Uh,
Dragonborn lady. Yeah, you go ahead.
So I saw my future and it's bad. You saw
Yeah.
that.
And I saw Are You Getting Cursed?
Yeah. Are you? Astorius didn't see his future. Also, evil monsters are coming at us from the north, so we're gonna fucking run away. We're gonna leave. We're gonna go northwest and run very quickly because Rajulk and Bird Skull Thornman are coming to kill us.
Or at least they're coming for you.
Yes.
You don't know exactly.
Well, I guess it's possible that present Rajulk is like a cool, he seems like a decent guy, but we don't know about Bird Skull Thornman. Bird Skull Thornman seems dangerous. Bird Skull and the Thornman.
So,
I should have said Thornberry. Fuck. Anyway,
Thornberry.
We've seen those symbols.
Mashy.
Before, right?
we haven't seen either of these before. No.
I look at the bird
Don't
Thornman
you
signal
agree?
and I say, Solus, do you recognize this symbol?
Oh right, I forget. You know everything. You have know everything tattoo.
Well, let's say it's going out, I'm assuming you move Solus.
Hey,
move
let-
yourself to look at it.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Solus will immediately speak. I do recognize this. It's the symbol of the World Bleeder, also known as the most powerful blood mage in existence.
The
That's
World Bleeder?
Ooh,
Yes,
that's not
blood
bad.
mage. Blood, like the stuff in your body, the blood. I like my blood. Let's go leave.
So, you guys,
I also like blood. I must have something in common with this guy.
Am I supposed to still be seeing this zoomed out map in Beyond 20?
I see it as well.
Okay.
Oh,
'Cause you said
we
you
lost the
assumed
DM. If he's not back in 15
I'm
minutes,
back,
we're
I'm
legally
back,
allowed to
I'm
leave.
back, I'm back. Shut the fuck up.
Okay. I made the same joke when you weren't here.
You guys are you guys are in the world map right now, or
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
you guys are moving northwest. So
Yes.
Northwest.
this way.
Yes,
This way.
we're yes. I am going to keep my stick up, and I'm going to look directly at it at all times.
Yeah, the arrows are currently pointing in. So, the hammer symbol is coming from this direction.
Okay.
And as you guys are moving forward, running across swamplands and going this way. Hold on. This is not supposed to happen. Oh, it's because it didn't load as they should have. Well, I'll finish that. Okay. So as you guys are continuing, suddenly the bird skull symbol of the world bleeder goes from this to this.
Uh-oh.
It flips around, pointing straight ahead of you, and it glows insanely bright.
Are we seeing the skulls again?
Bad. Guys, it's right in front of us. Guys, panic. Everyone panic. Everyone freak the fuck
Who is
out.
that supposed to be?
It is the World Bleeder. The
Oh
world
yeah, you said that.
powerful blood mage. I
would
like
say
my
stealth,
blood.
but I can't do that. I mean, we could try and hide. What's our terrain? Is there any tall grass or anything we could hide in? Not that that would probably do anything, considering he's sensing our presence.
So, how do
So-
we see them again? Like, on the map?
Oh, hey.
Okay. Well,
I'm glad one of us has Mecha Wolf.
True.
yeah.
I'm gonna open another tab for this.
Mecha
So,
Wolf is not better
Up
than
ahead,
normal
you
Wolf.
can see a large,
Except it is, because it can't
a
be
substantial
manipulated
amount of
with blood.
individuals. All this arrow is pointing at the general vicinity. They possess this magic of the world leader.
Okay. Well, I guess. Okay. Is
And I
it,
guess in campaign 1, for people who want a visual look at them.
Because of course.
do these? Are these people made of blood, or are these people wearing blood?
They seem to be wielding some sort of blood. You can see this red essence flowing around them.
So it's
Okay.
like, Akes, we're all made out of blood!
Made men by the blood.
So-
Good.
They, from the process, they seem to be just standing there.
Menacingly.
But after a bit, they suddenly all just bow their heads.
Oh, come on.
That's a problem.
You don't have to be creepy about it.
Oh, what's the
Yeah.
stick doing?
The glow that's pointing at them glows even brighter.
Guys, I think we're gonna have a
You
friend.
see a burst of flames as a rift opens up, and you see tons of blood pouring out before this entity just floats out of this rift.
Why? But why though?
Because Dylan hates us.
Oh, campaign 1.
I can see it just fine on the token, thank
as
you.
It enters, immediately turns its faceless gaze to you guys and just speaks
Oh.
out.
No, it has a face.
So it seems that these are the entities that dare to interrupt our battle with the Moonlight Warrior.
What the fuck? We didn't interrupt shit!
We're just like passing through. No trouble, men. If you want to go fight the Moonlight Warrior, we are not gonna stop you.
Oh, don't worry. These will just simply be more interesting to us.
No.
Yeah,
No.
that's what I didn't want to hear.
No.
From this point forward, you guys hear some cracking noises. Something akin to glass.
I'm sorry.
And
You
all of
see-
your blood is gone. You're dead.
In the
All of you are
sky, you see cracks forming. Like
Cracks?
spider line cracks.
Morning, does this look familiar?
we are not in Kansas anymore, guys. What's
You
Kansas?
just hear Morning say, "He's here."
Yeah, no
Okay.
shit! Could you be a little bit more descriptive?
Suddenly, the sky seems to shatter, creating a jagged hole as if someone just broke a mirror.
Oh,
Then
hey,
you see a figure step out.
Morning, you had teleport magic. Remember that one next time.
So, a figure slams into the ground.
Is he in campaign 1? Is he in
He
campaign
is in campaign 1. I'll say this: he looks not quite how you imagined him. You know, he resembles the giant guy you encountered, with completely muscular. He has a beard.
Who did
He
we
has various
encounter?
pieces of armor. The one guy that you wanted to fight.
Yeah.
Oh, he was a Gungnir?
Nah, he resembles. But this guy, you notice that one of his entire arms and part of his torso is covered in this crystalline structure.
Oh, hey, Morning, don't do
And
that
his
to
other
me.
arm, he's wielding something, but you can't quite tell. But as you know, he starts lifting it. You can see the air to seem to distort around his hand, and then you realize it's a hammer, but completely reflective to the point where it does not seem to have a distinct shape.
Okay.
So as he lands, he immediately turns his head and locks his gaze on you, Paxi.
Oh, come on,
I
man.
take a big step away from Paxi.
Same.
I don't know this guy.
Wield the power of moonlight. You do not possess what belongs to you.
Hey, man. I didn't choose this. I'm gonna summon her and get ready for some shit.
He grips the hammer tightly, and you notice a bright yellow light, like not yellow, but bright silver light starts shining out of his eyes. And then he speaks again, but his voice is a little different. Wielder of moonlight, that fragment you possess does not belong to you. I have chosen a master already. What you wield is a mockery. You do not belong here, and thus this is a crime that must be remedied immediately.
Okay, Paxi's upset now.
Can we have a conversation about this?
Nope. Paxi is angry.
Also, Swalbo, your little ring is glowing red.
Oh, someone's watching
What
us.
the hell?
Oh.
Yeah, I say, hey, someone's watching us.
I'm going to shout out,
forgot we even had that.
you could not protect her, and I did. You failed.
Paxi.
And this is all that is left.
Oh shit.
Hasn't happened yet.
So, Swalbo, that ring is going even brighter now.
I think a lot of people are watching us or something.
Are we on pay-per-view right now, Dylan?
World Star.
Do you want
Every
to
single
activate
name.
your true sight?
Oh,
Hell yes, I
forgot
do.
about that.
Yes.
There's like there's
You're asking me.
So,
Scry
you
orbs
activate your true sight,
everywhere.
you know, you want to look, because every time you see something scry upon you, there's usually some sort of light or something hovering above you guys.
Mhm.
When you activate your true sight, suddenly the entire sky is covered by this black mass.
Oh,
There's
that's
just
fair.
so many of them.
No,
This mass seems to open up, revealing a giant eye of black, and it seems to be dripping this black ichor.
you see, the Baron of Eyes is currently live streaming this to all his Twitch followers.
Yep.
And as this ichor starts dripping, you guys suddenly see it hitting the ground for all of you to see.
That's a
Uh-oh.
little bit of a weird
Oh
scream.
god.
Oh, here he
fucking everyone's
comes.
Here.
Here he comes.
When is fucking Lifelike
Da,
gonna start
da,
playing?
da, da. Da, da, da. And his name is Ishnok!
And then
from it,
Oh wait, we met this guy.
wait a minute, is my fucking Baron stick activating?
yeah, at first it wasn't lighting up, but now that this ichor hits the ground, it's glowing super brightly. At first it glows bright, then it goes brighter as another figure rises.
Oh. Okay, so that's the Fire Baron. I'm gonna bet like $3.
Oh, bro.
And then another figure rises.
No, that's the Fire
yeah,
guy.
there we go. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So,
that's
campaign
the-
1 to
guy.
indicate who these individuals are. You've already met one of them.
Bro, we are
This is one.
dead.
So from this,
That's the witness.
Koltar, the one here, takes a step forward before stretching his hands out.
Oh.
Mages, one and all. I apologize for interrupting this inevitable battle, but I will tell you this.
He turns his gaze to Rajolk.
The one you seek, and by extension all of his comrades, are under the protection of the Four Barons. If you wish to harm him, I'm afraid we will not let that happen.
I'm sorry, what?
And then this one takes a step forward. You can see this whitish, misty liquid starts dripping from his hands, hitting the ground and causing a hissing.
We devour all foes who dare undermine our goals, and you mages are no exception.
Bro?
If you wish to fight, we will guarantee you will not get the result you desire.
I feel like we're not even a part of this. This is just happening.
No, I didn't.
And
So
you
the
notice
Barons
this
think
black
the best thing
ichor
for their
continues to be
interests is
dripping
keeping
from the
Paxi alive.
sky.
That makes sense.
As it hits the ground, you notice it starts pooling at your guys' feet.
Oh, hey,
This is when this guy right here, he's slowly floating forward before turning his gaze to you.
You will accept this path as an exit.
yeah, sure.
You will not find your death here. We will guarantee this.
No, no complaints.
A mass of black tendrils erupts from the ground and completely obscures your guys' vision.
Ah! Loading screen.
Oh no.
And with that,
That was where? Oh, this is huge. It's
Oh
huge.
dear God.
Oh god.
oh wait,
Whoa.
why'd you guys not load?
Oh,
That
we're
is
dead.
a very
we, were
large map.
we were destroyed.
It makes sense. I pressed the wrong button. So
Damn.
to fix that, here we go.
The big wall.
Go here. Go here. And also your little wolves.
All right.
Oh wow. Okay.
Big.
Yeah.
Huh. What's my stick doing now?
It is glowing really brightly, but this time on the symbol of the four barons.
Yeah.
I say, Solus, where are we?
Solus just is silent for a little while. Eventually, he just speaks up. I did not think I would live to see the day. Or survive is perhaps the more accurate term. But where we currently inhabit is the realm of the barons, a location they've kept secret from all mages.
Huh.
Those who arrive at this location are either their most devoted and trusted followers, or something that they desire to protect. Seeing the four barons in one location, or at least more than one, is usually considered death. The fact that they are on our side is both a blessing and a cause of great concern.
No, I'm not surprised.
Hey, Dylan. If I hold my stick, and I think about Malstrada, the Time Wizard, what happens?
Nothing happens.
Okay, that's concerning. Anyway, I put the stick away. I don't think we need it right now. Not that it will be much help.
So I guess that's a giant door, isn't it?
I don't want to go in there, though.
Because this is a walkway to the door, right? There's nothing behind us.
If you were to look behind you, you just see a swirling mass of black mist that extends farther than you can see.
Oh, okay.
It seems like this is like the only area that has some sort of direction.
Stolas, is this like are we like on like an island right now, or are we like in like a pocket dimension?
From what I presume, it is a pocket reality of some sort.
Let me zoom in a little bit. I'm at
Man, this
20%
guy's really good at
of-
casting Mordenkainen's magnificent mansion.
He really is.
Alright, I'm going
Um,
this way. Okay,
Lishrot's fucking Shadow Realm. That's the name of this spell.
the fucking is capitalized.
It is, yes.
So
I guess-
I'm gonna talk to Solus without talking to the rest of the party.
So, mentally.
Well, yes.
Thinking to
I'm
yourself.
going to inquire him if he knows of any weaknesses of this place.
From what I understand is that this location is a manifest of the four Barons' powers combined. If by weakness I presume you mean to destroy.
Yes.
To destroy a whole realm is not quite possible, or at least on this scale. It would require magic that would be capable of leveling an entire city. Even then, that may not leave a mark.
Bro, that's Tuesday for me.
However,
You aren't
now
hearing
that
it.
I've seen this area with my own eyes, perhaps, if we were to find a way to gain near access to it, I would now know how. So that in the Baron's haste to protect us, perhaps that would be their downfall.
I think we should worry about trying to find a way out of here.
Well, I'm not talking to you guys because. All right,
Fair.
I'll be real with out of character. My character hates mages, right? So this is like my one chance to cause as much damage as possible to mages, which the Barons do qualify. They may do things that sometimes help the world, but they also screw up the world.
The Barons are all
They're
completely
very
evil.
evil. They're very evil. They
Yeah,
are
they're,
all
I mean, they're
necromancers.
siding with Paxi. They're clearly evil.
What the
Exactly,
fuck, man?
So I go back to Solus. How much, if I can't destroy the realm, is there a way I could screw it up in a way that would be at least extremely irritating, if not difficult for them, or at least leave a way for us to come back if I can find, if I
we
can find
find
a way to play it
magic, we
later.
could perhaps return here in the other timeline. As of currently, if we want to guarantee the survival of at least us, I would recommend avoiding doing anything drastic. Although they did say that we are extensions of Paxi, but saying that they more wish Paxi to survive. I do not think that they would really care too much if we were to be simply eliminated if we caused too much of a burden.
Yeah,
So for now, I recommend caution and just simply observe and learn as much as we can, and then use this knowledge against them when we return to our timeline.
They're already getting our timeline.
but if this out of character, if this dimension still exists in our timeline, we could come back here and loot all their cool treasure and get
I'm
a
quite
cool
certain
laser
it
gun.
does still exist. If I understand correctly, with it being outside the realm, it could perhaps be a way to avoid Ortholot's magic. So I'm assuming you guys walk through the giant door.
Yes.
Well, hearing all this, or understanding all this, I kind of want to bury something, like in the ground. Am I able to dig this up?
I mean, this place is outside, but like we're in a different timeline, though.
I understand that, but I mean, when we get back, then technically wouldn't it still be there? Or
I'm
Nope.
gonna.
no.
This is the
This is an
because technically
alternate timeline.
we'll go to a different version of this place. Because
Yep.
the future of this dimension isn't our future; it's a different, similar future. Because time travel is weird.
It's like
We're not in the
alternate.
past, we're
Alright.
technically in another dimension's present.
Yeah, that one.
Let me rephrase it. Haru has a intelligence of 8.
Well,
I don't care. I'm digging something.
Okay,
I mean,
that's
for
fair, actually.
self-preservation, I'm not going to do anything, and yes, I understand it doesn't affect the current timeline, but I hate mages enough that I probably would try and screw them over in any dimension.
Fair.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. Am I able to dig up the ground, or is this like?
It is completely solid.
Oh, damn. Okay. Can I like scratch it with my dragon nails to like write something?
Roll to scratch.
Roll to
Uh,
scratch.
I don't know what
That
you
is
would
not
do.
a skill.
A survival? I guess make a survival roll.
Make an unarmed strike against the ground.
Survival, so that's +2, so that's
What is
12.
ground AC?
So you scratch the ground. As you scratch it, you notice that it almost seems to move slightly. See teeny tiny black tendrils rise up before retracting to the ground.
Oh, ew! I back away.
Horrifying.
Okay.
I back away from the ground.
That's not how this
It
works.
levitates.
So what
I
do you
jump.
guys do now?
I jump up onto this thing.
I mean, Stolas is the expert here, Astorius. If he thinks
Actually,
if he thinks
Uh-oh.
going inside is a good idea,
What
you
I
hear
do?
a voice speak to you.
Of course.
Come closer.
Rather not. That's a rather not.
I go in.
Yeah, I go.
Simon, and there they go. Well, it's been nice knowing them. It's a
Well, we're
shame.
not
when no one
hearing
else-
these voices.
Right.
There's no other direction to go.
I'll go inside too, Fraza.
Wayman's already in
Solo's just
there.
like no issues. He's like, oh, okay, someone's welcoming me into the house.
You can see Wayman's here. He's currently rubbing his face. He seems disoriented.
Hey, buddy.
Oh, yes, it's nice to hear a familiar voice. Oh, God, I'm not gonna lie. Kinda thought I was gonna be trapped in that darkness forever. Where the hell are we?
Something back blat big bad mage hangout hideout headquarters.
Whoa, hold on there, brother. Saying we're in the headquarters of one of the mages.
The Barons.
Yeah, the
So,
the
we're not in a,
Oh, what a great relief. Now we're all gonna be all nice and oh no, I can't read different.
yeah, they're gonna turn us inside out. Get ready for it.
I mean, they want to keep Paxi alive because they want
They want the
guarantee-
world to be destroyed.
well, they want to guarantee their power carries on into the future, our future, every future. So they're not going to kill Paxi because, and they don't want to kill us either, basically, because we are also vessels of their power. At least they think we are. But they're also very dumb and weird skeleton people.
You guys hear a voice speak.
I mean, they need to keep us alive
This
because we're the
time,
reason
all
Paxi
of
hasn't
you
gotten
hear it.
himself killed yet.
Follow the path.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Why
the
not?
path? Okay.
Oh, okay.
And suddenly, darkness.
Darkness.
Oh.
I go right.
Swolbo, did you cast your ult again?
Eh.
It seemed like this darkness seemed to enshrouded the entire area, except leaving a singular path. You guys were to approach any of these massive dark, you would see it almost writhe as if it was a living thing.
I push Paxi inside to kill him.
I poke darkness.
Not even like a shove, just like a
You poke the
slow
darkness, and you
push.
see a massive black tendrils reach out to you, Swolbo, before slowly retracting back.
I poke it again.
I just go, that's weird. I just walk
Balls.
forward.
You walk into it.
No, that was weird. Well, let's go.
Yep.
Are there
Nothing
any
wrong
rocks
with this
on the
situation.
ground? Are there any rocks on the ground?
The ground is completely smooth.
Except for these giant cracks of
There are
gold.
cracks. but it's mostly smooth. And anytime you were to inspect it, you have a sneaking suspicion that it's whatever material it is. It's not what you think.
Can I pull a small stone out of one of the cracks that's loose? If there are cracks,
So you want to reach into the crack?
Well,
not
not
very far.
So you reach toward the crack. Let's see if you can just lodge something. But as you try and grab it, you notice that the surrounding matter seems to morph into this black ichor. And you see tendrils and things reaching out to you.
I choose to not reach into the crack.
And when you pull your hand away, the black ichor quickly retracts into itself and then seems to change back into the ground.
I don't like this.
Why are you like this, Dylan?
You're in barren territory, boy. What do you expect?
The issue
This is
that
backcountry, Astorius. We gotta keep moving.
Yep.
Does Paxi feel any like weirdness going on because he like?
It feels like a pulling sensation, like something is pulling your core towards. It's kind of like how Morning seemed to describe herself, but this time it's just you.
Yeah. Quickly, men, to the storyline.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Solus has no issues with this situation.
God.
He's like, yeah, whatever. Stuff happens.
This is just Monday morning for Swelbo.
Yeah, it's just Tuesday.
So you can see there's a figure standing in the center of this location.
Oh man, which one's this guy? Wait, is this Time Mage in the flesh?
No, I don't think Time Mage is a Baron.
Campaign 1.
Oh man.
Also, the center of the room is the yellow sign from the Cthulhu mythos. Isn't that fun?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, the what symbol?
Don't worry about it. That's not canon.
The king in yellow.
Yeah.
It's the best map I could find.
Okay.
No,
so,
it works. It works.
So we've seen.
We've seen someone who's on fire, someone who's dripping horrible necrotic liquid, someone who is made entirely of skeletons. That leaves. What?
Entirely of skeletons.
He looks like he's made entirely out of skeletons.
Oh my god.
What? There are four of them. There's Skeleton Man, Fireman, Ghoul Man, and Eyes Man. They're all Mega Man bosses.
Devouring, corruption, fire, and eyes.
Yes. Devouring Corruption, Fire.
Oh
and
wait,
Eyes.
yeah, we haven't seen
Eyes, yeah.
eyeballs.
Yes, this is your friend.
Hey, it's Ishnox.
Yup.
You know what? Can I use my eyeballs spell and get a good look at him?
So you want to use Ishnox's sight.
I sure do.
God damn you.
So you activate. Your eyes become filled with the liquid sight, revealing everything for what it is. This entire surroundings that you see, the ground, the walls, the ceiling, everything, is made completely of liquid sight.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, that figures.
And him, you can see a shining beacon of this energy that seems to radiate. He turns his gaze to you.
That is my spell you are using.
He extends his hands out, almost as if to greet you guys. Also, let me rejoin. There we go. So he extends his hands out to you guys.
Now you see the domain we have forged with our own hands. Do you like it? The amount of work it took was painstaking.
Who's he saying this to?
Just,
He's directing this to Paxi, but it seems like he's saying this to just all of you.
I like push Paxi slightly forward, so he's the one closest to the Nightmare Man.
It's a It's a choice you've made here, absolutely.
Well, this meeting was not intended. But then again, plans sometimes change. So we do not want our key to just be destroyed. And that Rajok, a loose cannon, his fate was all going to happen in due time.
So, people keep saying that I am proof that your plan succeeded? Something along those lines?
Seems that such details haven't been quite revealed. But then again, why would I? It would be best to leave you in the dark.
Alright, what happened?
Nothing happened.
There we go. So he's going to turn to look at you for a bit. Then he starts shaking his head.
Phew. You don't quite realize the scope of what we've done to get to where we are.
That's correct.
Ages of planning. Untold preparations. Our own very magic. Forged by our hands. The world has been against us from the very beginning. And now we intend to take back what is ours. I see no reason to inform you of what is happening. After all, the more people know, the more variables that are introduced. And when you have quite a convoluted plan, you would tend to prefer there to be less variables.
That's when he's going to turn. He's going to start slowly walking towards the edge.
It's quite painstaking when your magic is hated. I do relate partially to Loraisoth.
He stops and turns his head to look at you guys.
You are familiar with them, yes.
Right.
Loraisoth.
Little bit. Yep. Emperor of Death. Yep, that guy.
The first, and technically soon to be the last Grave Lord.
Okay. Oh, that's not the mummy guy. That's the other undead guy. There are two of them. One of them's good. One of them's a kind of good. One of them's very bad.
Loraisoth said that magic itself is not evil. Necromancy is a form of magic that has been considered taboo since the beginning of time. Messing with death, creating undead, utilizing undeath and negative energy, a horrible thing. Yet those same people also turn a blind eye to resurrection magic. Also, coincidentally, a form of necromancy.
I mean, fair.
Of course, when we, my brothers and I, developed our talent for necromancy, Well, it goes without saying that we were not well received. But I'm not going to go too into detail of our history. After all, it's just that. History. What happened, and is outside of our control. But it's our history, and by extension our past, is what shapes us.
He reaches a hand up to the air, and you notice that the surrounding starts to change. Before you are now looking at a new environment.
No, it's. Wait a minute. There's a thing at the back of the room.
All these squares make a
Heat at the back of
circle.
the room.
All these squares make a circle.
They do.
You can see you're completely surrounded by stars, and in the distance, a large circular body you don't quite understand.
Oh.
Before you lies the vision of our world. Not quite real, but it does seem close enough to touch.
He turns back to look at all of you.
My magic is eyes, and by extension, sight and senses. What you see is but a taste of my power, to allow us to see things as they are, but not from the point of view we're used to. I will not say that I am not evil. After all, the goal I work towards would be considered evil by many. But I care not for their opinions. After all, I've lived long enough to care about a lot of things, and what not to care for. And I will say this as well. You may be wondering why, what sort of point I'm getting to. And with all this talk, simply put, I am merely stalling for time.
Wait, what? Is there something behind us?
You look behind you, and you just see a wall of black ichor just blocking your path.
Ah, yeah, that's fair.
Do not worry. Your lives are not in danger. I am just simply waiting for when it's time for you all to return to whence you came.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh man, see, we didn't know how that was gonna work.
Yeah. So are you just like trying to like convince us to use your powers more in general and like seek it out and like do that?
This location where you are standing is the safest location in all the realm. Here, us barons hold great power. No other can reach it unless they wield our power.
He turns his gaze to you, Astorius. And behind his mask, you can kind of just tell that he's just grinning.
As one who wields the power of eyes, do not think that you are bold enough to simply not have your intentions hidden. After all, I am the Baron Ishnox. There is no such things as secrets. I know what you possess. A tool of Ortholos.
You can see a flash of black mist coming from him before he appears right near you guys.
Yeah, Jesus.
You think you can simply destroy what we've made, I assume. I can tell the lingering senses. You hold a hatred, do you not? It's alright to be honest. Draw. There's no point in lying to my face.
I just stare at him.
Two people with their faces entirely covered, staring at each other menacingly. Very good. Very menacing.
Yes.
Does Astorius have a face? We've only seen the helmet.
Yeah, I have taken it off previously. Not frequently, but I have taken it off.
Okay, so he does have a head and is not an animated suit of armor. That's good to know.
He's not the Mandalorian.
Hmm.
This is the way.
You're quite
He takes his
lucky
helmet off like 3 times.
that you are needed to survive. For most cases, I would consider to be an excessive variable. Too dangerous to let live.
Also, that's funny, Mike.
I say, if you killed me, I would die knowing that I lived in honor of my people.
Dying for honor. And you think they would care? Your death would be unknown to them. For all they know, you ran off like a coward. Or even worse, your memory dying completely, forgotten by all. That is why I view dying for a cause worthless. Why die when you can live? Dying before you can finish your objective, that is a truly terrible fate.
That is when he turns and looks up to the sky.
That is why I do not mind the coming future, and why I do not stop Ortholas. Draw. When we disappear, we've already achieved our goal.
Akis,
Ah.
you will notice that your staff is now glowing.
Is the
But-
time wizard symbol glowing?
You don't see any time wizard symbol, but you just see all of the symbols like flashing one after the other.
Huh. I don't know what that means.
Seems that his magic is now beginning to take hold.
If you can see everything, why do you need us to come from the future and tell you that Ortholos succeeds? Wouldn't you be able to see him and see that he is capable of succeeding and probably will?
There is a limit to sight, but it does not take me to know that Ortholos would succeed. After all, at this point in time, he is already cutting off all contact. I can see his actions, the ones he called friends, being sent away, thrown aside. And also his pride growing and swelling. Suddenly he is the only one left to fix what only he can do. No one is good enough. No one is as righteous as he. No one is the deliverer of justice and good. Not unlike he. This is only something he can do, and no one will get in his way. When put in that sort of description, he's not as good as he is he?
Yeah, that makes sense.
He turns his gaze to Astorius again.
You, with your tool of Ortholos. You know so very little about that mage and the thing he has done in the name of greater good. And that tool is in the end a tool. He may be assisting you now, but every tool has a purpose, and it will be used towards that purpose. And if a tool can think for itself, then it can be used to efficiently work towards that purpose without another to think for it. You may despise me, but I will say this. This spite and anger you hold should not have prejudice. All mages deserve it, including the one you wield. Food for thought, Paladin.
And suddenly, all of you guys can feel yourselves become wrapped with this green light.
Oh no, green light. Shine bright.
And you can see a flash of black as the 3 other barons return to this realm.
Okay.
And as you guys can start feeling yourself drifting, you can hear one of them on the left. He just says,
It has been done. Rishok is no more.
Ooh.
I know who that was.
and you can hear Coltar in the back then speak.
The world bleeder has fled. His disciples destroyed, and then brought under my mist.
And that is when Ishnox will then speak.
And so the future has changed. Unfortunate. But then again, as long as our goal succeeds in another timeline, it matters not for us.
And thus, you guys feel your vision become engulfed in this green light. And you feel this strong sense of like displacement. And
Where
then
does it take us?
you guys are back in a familiar territory.
Oh, we're back here.
Whoa.
Where is it? Here we go.
Oh, that was strange.
Well, they really forced us out of the timeline?
No, we just got sucked out.
Yep. Time ran out. Needed to
Yeah.
insert another quarter into the meter.
Yep.
I'm all out of quarters.
Do we all have all our limbs back?
You guys look. So, I guess you can see that you have all your limbs, plus the shiny new ring you possess.
Is fucking my cloud spell still going? Have we been in the past for 8 hours?
To say the least, your cloud spare is definitely not going.
Damn. Okay, well, I need to get back to hey, Malstrada, how long have we been gone? Like a 1-to-1 thing, or?
Is he even here?
He's here.
Oh.
He's currently
Oh,
seeing
yeah,
you.
no, I can see him.
He turns to you. You have been gone for 5 days, perhaps.
Oh shit.
That's fair. I need to go right now, and I'm going to. I don't know why you're talking, Siri. I am going to cast gaseous form. Not gaseous form. What's it called? It's called Cloud Walk, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, I need to get to fucking. I need to get. I'm having a plan. Windwalk. It's called Windwalk. I need to get back to Chaluda. Not Chaluda. This is Chaluda. I need to go back to the capital city. freaking out. Don't remember words. Casting spell on myself and only me.
And only you? Wait. Bork?
Do you guys need to fly anywhere?
Hello,
Wait a minute,
yes.
where's Wayman?
No idea.
Yeah, Wayman's dead.
Is he?
Hello, yes, we go with you.
I
Oh,
mean,
where is he? Oh, he's not in.
because
fix that.
I have a seed I need to give to a dryad.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, so I need to get to this as I can. So I'm gonna fly over there. Because I have a flying speed of 300 feet, which is a little bit faster than the horse's 60.
Here we go. So before you start walking off, Wayman's going to grab your arm, because
Yeah,
hey,
I need to cast my spells.
hold on a minute, brother. Don't know why I got received this little bit of info, but kind of got a bit of a vision when that Baron fella whisked me up with the rest of you. Gave me a bit of a view of the fight that's going on, in the Battle of Burning Wood. Kind of didn't really want to matter that much, but seemed to focus on one particular thing, and whatever the voice was telling me, saying was kind of important to you.
To me?
Yeah. Of course,
Oh.
Baron info kind of might be a little bit sketchy with it, but of all the things that we're fighting, various monstrosities, too terrible to talk about, that sort of thing. One of it seems to be an angel in silver, with wielding silver flames.
At the Battle of Burning Wood?
Yeah. Or at least, that's what I saw, kinda. It was like a portal opened, and then the angel of silver flames stepped out. And then when it closed, and then things started attacking it, and then it started fighting back. I don't exactly know what sort of information this is, but it seems that the Baron of Eyes kind of wanted to let you know about it.
That is a bit sketch, but I'll take it, and I'll use that if I can find a use for it.
And
Thank
to
you.
briefly kind of give a little bit of description, that portal, I recognize it with my own eyes. After all, I've walked through it before. Well, got pulled through, but that was one of Zenasa's portals. So wherever that angel was, he's definitely not from around here.
Could she have opened a portal to, like, the upper planes?
Perhaps. But usually in my experience from what I've asked around, most cases are not. Zenasa seems to go far, far, far. Not that far realm far, but kind of like sideways, if you get my drift.
I see.
Besides that, I don't know about you, but I got a party member to go back to. Let them know I'm all in one piece.
All right.
I gotta go for each contact.
Okay, I'm casting Windwalk on. I'm panicking. It takes a minute to cast Windwalk. So, does anyone else want to be able to turn into a cloud for a few hours?
Why?
Yeah.
I got my wolf.
Yes, sure. I want to talk to the Dryad. She owes me information when she wakes up.
I do not cast it on Paxi specifically because he said those words out to me.
God.
Because I'm going to put the seed on her, and just shut up, and she's going to be healed. And immediately as she wakes up, like, I'm alive. Paxi's going to be like, give me your secrets, and I don't want to be a part of that.
Pretty much.
I start fucking channeling magical energies, and I turn into a cloud after 1 minute. And then I fucking fly off at 300 feet per turn. Off to the city.
Alright, so you're flying out.
Yes. Whee! I should actually, physically move myself. How far is 300 feet? Let me see. I am physically outside of the room in less than 6 seconds. Just...
I'm sorry, how does it go again?
I assume I'm being too loud, and Discord is fucking with it.
No, I can hear it.
We can hear it.
Good.
Alright, time to go to the recording after this and pull out the audio file of that and add it to the soundboard.
If that actually happens, I'm going to be mildly concerned.
The zoom sound effect. So you're flying out. What is everyone else doing at this point?
I mean, splitting the party isn't a great idea.
Yo, that already happened.
I mean, someone has to, as I channel the spell, someone has to be here to watch the horse and talk with the NPCs. You know, I'm going to a capital city full of people, and I'm going to be flying as a cloud high above the sky. I will be fine.
It's probably fine to just send Akis, have him get the information.
Yeah.
Maybe Aryu can follow quickly enough to also stealth and get information.
Hey, Akes, maybe I should be there, because then they'll be like, hey, this guy helped, revived our treant. Maybe we shouldn't exile him from our entire country.
Wait, that's the city where everyone wants you to die. Yeah, you shouldn't go back there.
No.
Yeah.
I should go back there to be like, look, I'm a good person. I saved the big tree person.
Okay, but what if everyone is like, halt, criminal scum, you will pay for your crime.
They can't say halt,
And-
criminal scum. I'm a cloud.
You have to turn back into not a cloud. And then they'll look at you and be like, there's Paxi, kill him. And then I'm not able to, have a conversation because I'm dealing with you.
No. I don't have to turn back into a cloud the moment you do. You can save her. And then you'd be like, yes, me and my party with Paxi helped.
Okay. And then what's going to happen is while you're a cloud, I'm going to get one of those little hand fans with the floppy blades and use it to blow you away and kill you.
Okay.
I mean, at this point, does anyone have reason to put in a good word for Paxi?
No, wait.
I mean, what did Paxi even do in the past? He was kind of rude. He tried to hit on a married woman. She
wasn't married.
They were in a relationship.
They just had
very clearly.
And then
there was no ring.
Yeah, and then the four barons stood up, pointed at Paxi and said, "We want you to be alive. You're on our side."
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I'm a good person.
Inside check.
Wait. You know what? Paxi just commits Sudoku right in front of everybody. Just fuck. Just starts carving numbers into his chest.
Paxi attempts to stab himself, and the four barons show up and stop him.
Yeah.
I cast Windwalk on myself and only me, and I cast Mean Look on Paxi to reduce his attack stat.
Paxi takes critical damage. DM,
No, Mean Look keeps you there.
how much
that's what Mean Look
is
does,
my
right?
hair really spiky and dyed different colors? Do I have protagonist syndrome? What's going on?
No, you're just an asshole. You're just a guy with a fucking stick who keeps killing people. Sometimes on accident.
Wait a minute. Swobo's a guy with an axe that just keeps killing people. What the hell?
Well, that was entirely on purpose. It's different.
Yes. The thing is also...
Swobo is still responsible for less death.
Yes. That's the thing, Paxi.
Is that why Swobo doesn't like me? My body count is higher than his?
Swobo...
Oh, there's a lot of reasons for that.
Is a silly joke character named after a Lord of the Rings character whose sole character trait is stabbing things with an axe and sword.
Dude,
and
I've
he
seen
has
that
killed
play.
fewer people than you. You have killed less things than the Blender Barbarian. All of them are civilians. You have killed 10 times more civilians than fucking Swobo has killed horrible monsters.
Bro, you need to add a few more zeros to that. I've wiped out countries.
I forget, what is this? Did he destroy a second country? Because he destroyed one country 100%. We didn't destroy the what are they called? The dickheads? We didn't
I mean,
destroy
he's
that
responsible
country.
for large amounts of destruction in another.
That is very true.
He's responsible for causing the evil Skullman to just go around killing people.
Oh,
because
right! I forgot about the Collector! You did that
Yeah.
too!
Oh yeah, don't forget, I literally walked an infernal deity, like hand first, like straight into a populated city capital.
Jesus Christ.
Anyway, you guys have fun with all these NPCs. It'll be my turn in like an hour and a half. I'm gonna go play fucking video games. I mean, what? I'm here. I'm paying attention.
Don't worry.
I'm a good teammate.
Let's just bring this infernal god straight into a populated area.
He wasn't a fucking infernal god. He was a lich.
What?
Who could,
No.
Who could mind control people with his lich powers.
Oh, that's right. It wasn't Anagen. It was his
fucking-
lich buddy. Yeah.
His lich buddy, dead guy.
His lich buddy, bitch buddy.
Yep.
So you guys are okay. So what exactly are people doing?
Well, currently I'm going. So
I wanna look at my weapon and look at where all of these things that I'm supposed to be getting are.
Alright, so you guys are zooming out, or someone's zooming out, so you're outside. You can see your horse.
okay.
A lot of the NPCs are still here, just kind of just chilling. Although Akis zips out.
Yeah, what is their reaction to me going vroom right past them? Do they even notice?
A couple of them immediately reach for their weapons, but then you're kind of just gone before they can react. Or when Patsy steps out, you can see there's a couple of glares.
Oh, now they bring out their weapons.
Look. Fuck. Never mind.
Yes, you did. You tried to fucking plane shift one.
I'm just gonna go and sit down.
Did he take the gash damage, or was he threatened with the gash damage?
He was threatened with it.
Okay. That spell is still gonna go on for the rest of the campaign because it lasts a month.
A year.
Oh, it lasts a year.
Didn't you like upcast it so it was like 30 years?
We're gonna be like level 20. We're gonna be done with the campaign. Paxi is going to be an NPC in our next campaign.
Just with really bad headaches.
No, what's gonna happen is Dylan will be playing as Paxi, and then one of us will be like, "Ah, God damn it, we don't like you, Paxi." And then he's gonna have an aneurysm and die.
Wait, the BBEG dies just like that? What the hell?
What?
So, alright. So, Akis is zooming.
I need to save the tree. I'm invested.
And everyone else, what is everyone else doing? Because you can see your carriage with the horse.
Do we have any?
Okay?
Can we ask if the misfit band of adventurers here has any celery?
You want to ask?
Yeah.
You're asking us?
No.
You did say misfit.
Who do you want to ask?
The all-powerful energy golem guy. I will misappropriate.
Consume food.
I will misappropriate his powers to create celery.
He stopped time that one time. That doesn't make celery.
What? If you can stop time, you can make celery.
Honestly, that's not an unreasonable assumption, I suppose.
So, what do you say? Ask.
We've been gone for 5 days. Does anybody have any celery?
He kind of just turns his head and looks down at you.
celery. Is that what you're asking?
Our
No.
horse
We do not
really
have
likes
celery.
celery.
We do not have celery among our rations, or at least their rations. Do not worry, your horse, however, was well taken care of in your absence.
Thank you.
Well, I can't speak horse like the cloud that just flew off, so I'll have to take your word for it.
Anything else? He just shakes his head
Do
and
I have
just stops paying attention to you.
Yeah,
Oh, I don't have to
that's
speak to animals
that's
for
for
a minute.
the best.
You have a book full of every spell, though.
I do, but it's kind of corrupted.
That's fair. I mean, you're a bard, just
I don't
like
know how it got corrupted or anything like that.
you dropped it in a puddle.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
You're a bard, just like play a song. That'll work, probably. That's probably how you cast Speak with Animals.
Save. Here we go. And done. So, Kai, zoom in. Everyone else, I'm assuming, just going to get you the carriage and follow the slow path.
Yes.
Yep.
All right.
You guys can hang out with the NPCs.
I mean, I'm not
Well-
allowed back in the city, so
And here you guys are on a familiar map.
Hey, we're in the present again.
Oh yeah, this is a little bigger.
so we have to find a laboratory in Matopi, the Matopian Badlands, which might have some sealing magic, which we can use to seal the Tears of the Frozen back, and then maybe go to some place in Margrasia where there's another golem that can fight the golem that's already there.
Yeah.
Also, there's a bunch of portals all over this country that could open at any moment and kill us all.
Pretty much.
Great.
As we're journeying, I'm going to speak to Solus. And I'm going to demand to know whether he truly is no longer loyal to Ortholos's causes, if there's anything underneath, and then I need to obviously roll something to determine if he's telling the truth.
When you ask him that, he kind of is silent for like a few seconds before he responds, just saying,
I can assure you that I have never once deviated from Ortholos's cause.
That's not assuring at all.
No, that's not.
However,
Okay.
what I will also say is that, unfortunately, after my creation, after a certain point, Ortholos himself deviated from his own cause.
Oh, it's one of these things.
After all, although Ishnox is a baron, and their words are to be not taken at front value, but I will say this. He does speak the truth. I am a tool, and my main cause for my creation is to follow Ortholos's will. However, unlike Ortholos, I am not one to change, because after all, we magic items are rarely something that changed from our initial purpose upon creation. However, you humanoids, and by extension living entities, all change over time due to influences of your surrounding world. So my goal has never changed. But because of that, you must also understand that I will never deviate from this change. So if there comes a situation where our goals conflict, we will clash.
Do I know what Orthlos' original goal is? Just to take down the mages because he was better, right? I mean, we're hearing it from the perspective of the Baron of Eyes, who of course hates him. But
I have not gone into too much detail of his cause.
okay, that was out of character, but okay.
But he's just gonna say this. He's just gonna say this. Like, I've not gone into too much detail on Ortholos' cause, besides simply telling you about things that interlapped. But Ortholos' goal, upon my creation, is this. To bring all powerful mages to heal, to control the powerful magic so that it would no longer bring innocence into their their misuse of power, to establish order, to establish restrictions, to establish peace. Those are the values of Ortholos, and what the very values he bestowed upon me. I do not despise magic. Magic is a natural cause and a natural order. It is, in fact, intertwined with the world itself. But when magic goes out of control, those who use it will also lose control, and then the world suffers. Although the great mages, or many of them, are no longer alive in this timeline, there are still traces left, and my values and goals aim to secure, neither remove or subdue them.
God. By the way, this is all mental, so none of y'all are carrying notes. I'm just chatting with him. And can I tell definitively that he is telling the truth, or do you need me to roll something?
You can believe he's telling the truth, but if you want to be sure, insight's required. You can. It's kind of hard to tell. He has a voice. The voice contains emotions. But at the same time, though, you kind of know that as a magic item, he can definitely falsify a lot of things, and quite effortlessly. He doesn't have any tells. But from the way he's talking, and seems like the bit of energy put into his tone, you have a feeling that he's definitely telling the truth. He might be hiding some things still, but seems like his main goal is rather aligned with yours, relatively.
Okay. All right.
However, I will say this. The fact that the Barons wants Paxi alive makes me very concerned, and part of me wonders if it would be better if he simply were to be killed and prevent whatever fate that they're trying to establish.
Agreed.
Paxi really is the big bad evil guy.
Just take him out.
No, I laugh to myself when I say keeping him as a stunned squirrel would be more hilarious, though.
It would be. It'd be less harm to everyone.
I don't want to be a squirrel.
You're whether you are actually or not.
So, with that, Akis is zooming across the map. You're making pretty good progress. As you're flying overhead, you're kind of just, I'm assuming you're like keeping like gazing at the ground or something, trying to see if you notice any signs of invaders.
Yes.
You do not see anything that stands out.
Okay.
Like, no armies, no chopped trees, no signs of siege engines, nothing. I mean, there's still a little bit of chaos. Everything's cold. Because instead of all the ash and smoke and spell singing, you just have winter. Premature winter. Really premature winter. But you're making your way towards Gentaka.
Winter came early.
Okay. So, since I'm up here, and so the entire area, the whole country or most of it, is covered in winter, but the places in that circle, where immediately outside of the prison, or the place where the Tears of the Frozen is, that's just like it's just white. Like
It's like a snow globe almost. It's just a massive circular storm.
Okay, that's fair. Okay.
Like,
So
and it definitely looks a little bit bigger than it was earlier.
while I'm flying above or sort of in line with the treetops, do I see anything like? Do I see signs of anything weird going on? Are there fucking golem scratch marks? Are there weird marks in the snow?
Perception.
I was expecting that.
Actually, if you're moving at very fast, it would have to be a disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fair. I am moving at 3 units per turn. So, 1 per step. Where is it? 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 I don't know how the alphabet goes.
Bless.
10. Thank you.
It's kind of hard to tell.
That's fair. It is.
But I will say this: in the distance, you do see some trees moving every so often.
Is it
like-
the direction I'm going or the direction I'm not going?
There seems to be scattered around a place, but it seems to be moving away from the direction you're going.
Okay. Like, is it one tree at a time, or is it like?
It's like scattered. You get like moving trees. There's only one answer on what those things are, but
Wait, are they moving trees like something big is walking around, or like there's tree ants walking about?
tree ants walking
Okay.
about.
All right.
Not like awakened or animated trees aren't that uncommon, but in most cases though it's usually tree ants. But almost all tree ants though are centered in Chentaka, so they're all seem to be scattered and moving away.
It's probably Paxy's fault. We can cross that bridge when we get to it. I am going to keep going to Chentaka.
So I'd say how long? I guess you would arrive there pretty quickly in that when I think about it.
There's a
Yeah, Cloud Walk's like the poor man's teleport.
wind walk.
Wind Walk.
I mean, I move at 300 feet a turn.
Yeah.
I also can take the dash action, so I can move at 600 feet a turn.
You eventually arrive at the outskirts.
That's
I
the
am
only
going
thing
to-
you can do in that form.
True. I am going to zip zoom my way over, like really close to I remember her name's Tree, and then like maybe find a little place like in an alleyway I can hide while I turn back to my normal form, so no one just sort of looks at me and is like, "It's a cloud demon, kill it."
When you arrive and you start like find a secured area to transform back to normal, there seems to be a lot more chaos here.
Okay.
From the way you can hear it, there's like a lot of arguing, lots of shouting. Seems like Chentaka is not at peace at the moment.
I'm hoping to fix that. Okay. Yeah, I want to just like where's my face? Where's my face? Where's my face? Actually, where am I? Oh, there. Wait, no, there I am. Is that me? That is me. Okay. Oh my god, the controls are freaking out. Sorry, technical difficulties.
All the things, like the various people, they're like hastily running from with their belongings or something. Like, there's a lot of people that are pushing and shoving, trying to seem to get somewhere. Doesn't seem like initial danger, but there's a lot of panic though. Uh-oh.
My mic.
Oof.
He said he was getting food a while back.
This is the right tree, right? Or am I dumb? Dylan, is this the right tree? Oh, it's that tree? Okay. I'll like be just like it's like somewhere like over here in this little area, this little collection of trees, and I'll turn back and I'll just try and. So like, what is the area immediately around the guardian tree like?
So last time they were here, there was a ton of trees that have been surrounded. There's nowhere to be seen.
Okay.
In fact, you kind of notice that here in Chentaka, there's not quite as many trees as there were earlier last time you were in this location.
Yeah.
Not like they were all burned down. I mean, that was the case, but it seems like some trees that you kind of knew were treants standing guard aren't there anymore.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, you notice that there's not like you're kind of used to a lot of things here in Shintaka because you've lived here, you visited here pretty frequently. Like you would see like a lot of shimmerings and faint like implications of Fae. But it seems like there's a lot less activity here in terms of things going in the background.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, are there guards posted up around the tree?
No, none.
That's not good. So I'm going to take 1 minute to revert back to my physical form, and I'm going to try and sort of casually, not making a scene, walk like up towards the tree and pull the seed out of my pocket.
So as you approach, you can see there's one figure near the tree.
Abort.
It is a person. Okay. I remember this guy. They're fuck, I'm so bad with names and faces and everything. Yeah, remember for me.
The council member of
Yeah, the council member.
that represents the tabaxi.
Taxi council.
Silent Wonder.
Thank you. I go up to them like, hey, Silent Wonder. I have help thing.
She turns and looks at you, kind of a little bit surprised, but she has like a very... Well, she looks tired. Very tired. Aches. It's unfortunate that you have come now at a time.
What's wrong?
Chintaka as a city-state and the refuge of all people here is essentially done.
What happened?
She turns her gaze to the Dryad, who's currently leaning against a tree that looks very much dead.
Oh, fuck.
But the moment she passed, the contract that all the Fae had with Chintaka broke as well. And thus, they are no longer protecting the city. And by that extension, this place is no longer a safe haven. And so many of our people are evacuating to find the safer grounds, especially with the encroaching winter.
I go up to her. She's just like fully dead.
She is not alive.
I pull the sea out of my pocket and I just sort of place it like on her like chest, where her heart should be if she had one. I don't think she does.
You place the seed on Salona.
Salona, I knew that.
And immediately you can kind of see the green wisps float from this acorn. After a little bit, these various branches and roots sprout from the acorn and immediately engulfs her body. And it becomes engulfed in this tree-like cocoon, the best way to describe it. So we're just going to take a step forward. What is this? What have you done?
It's it should help. It's a gift from an old friend.
Very old.
Very old.
Eventually, you notice these roots starts quickly spreading and wrapping around this tree. And what's normally dead matter quickly seems to be reinvigorated with life. And eventually, the tree itself seems to return to its former glory. The hole being mended, leaves sprouting. And then eventually, the cocoon parts away, revealing a figure. That does not look like Salona.
Oh. Oh no.
She blinks a few times, kind of like seems to be in a daze. But eventually she takes a deep breath, closes her eyes. That is odd. She opens her eyes and turns to you, Ickis. You.
Me?
You are the one responsible for the life I have.
In part.
Oh my god, Akis is a father.
I apologize. It is difficult for me to sort everything out. But I do recognize a name in my memories. Salona. But that does not associate with me. That was the former Dryad. The one who I now reside in. I do have another name. One that was in my thoughts the moment I was created. Azuria.
Azuria. Is that with an X or is Z?
I'll type it.
Thank you. Oh, it's an A!
I can only assume that name is mine when I sprouted from the friend of the forest staff.
That, isn't mine.
It is difficult sorting everything. With all these memories, I can only assume that they belong to the Salona.
I'm going. Is she standing right now?
She's currently sitting.
Okay, good. I will like sort of take a step and like put a hand on her shoulder. It's okay. You take time. This is a lot.
There's a lot of memories. Salona has lived for a very, very long time. It may take me days to even sort everything that she remembers.
If
But
it takes days, then it takes days.
There was a contract that she forged with the Fae, and by extension, the people of the Union of Trees. As long as she lives, they will guarantee the safety of the city. But now she is dead, and I am not Salona. It will take me a while, but I'll try to establish some form of peace using my connection to the city to try to create some form of order. But as of now, whatever contract was made is gone, and whatever protection that the contract created is also gone. Please give me time. Although I know there is not much left, I must do what needs to be done in order to inherit the mantle I've been given.
You take all the time that you need.
She's going to stand up, walk towards the tree, and she's going to just step inside its trunk. Seem to just meld inside it. Silent Wonder is blinking currently. Her mouth is currently like just open. Eventually she closes it, starts rubbing her chin.
Let's take a few steps this
How?
time. Have you heard of a mythical figure in this country and my people's history called the Friend of the Forest?
We have. I know my clan has sung many songs of his tales.
Okay, so I've been on a very wild adventure with my group of people, and also Paxi was there too, incidentally.
When you say his name, she kind of just scowls.
Yeah, I agree. We all do.
God
Everyone does.
Damn it.
I don't think he like Dane like Paxi. Anyway, you don't know who Dane is. Basically, I think it would be best if, I guess maybe I should actually start with a question. How much of the council is still here in the city? Is it just you?
Eli and I are here, as well as Dormars. However, Vaxilor has long since left, as well as Ka. And Markrok is currently planning on leaving very soon.
Okay. I think we should get all of them together as soon as we can, and by that time, not Paxi. He does that. He gets in your head. The rest of my party should be here. Need to deliver that seed as not quickly enough. Get everyone together, and we can explain what happened. But long story short, we managed to get a hold of a piece of forest's power, and I hoped to use that to, we did something.
Boy, I sure am glad you're explaining it.
Look,
we will inform the remaining council members.
Yes. I don't. Okay. We should. Is there a place we can meet that isn't here? I think we should give How did you pronounce it? Azuria?
Azuria.
Azuria. I think we should give Azuria some space right now.
That's when you can hear the voice of her speak from the tree itself. Not muffled, surprisingly. No. Any meeting concerning the welfare of the city, I must be involved.
Okay. That's fair. Yeah, we should... Yes. Let's split up, get the other members of the council, meet back here, and then me and the rest of my team can get together and, hopefully Paxi will not be murdered on sight, and then we can all get together and talk about this.
Well, with the Fae no longer protecting the city, I can say that he won't be attacked on sight. However, he will not receive a warm welcome.
I tried to help.
You sent someone to another dimension against their will.
He did try and attack me.
Because you cast friends on him.
Nope, we're gonna leave that part out.
He tried to attack you unprovoked.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah.
Does it smell like gas in here? It's like,
Yes.
Not geish. I'm talking about gas lighting. It sounds like some gas,
You know, yeah, it's weird. We usually don't have gas lights here in Chuluda. But, I guess that is our first time for everything. I know where the fucking Wild Warriors hang out. So I'm gonna go get Yulai.
So, cutting back to... so you're going to find Yulai.
Yes.
Everyone else...
I say we're split up, get the council, come back.
I'll say this. For everyone else who's currently traveling on by carriage, you notice that there's smoke in the distance. It's kind of hard to tell because of the swirlingness, but of the dome. But you can see there's a lot of smoke rising from the sky, coming from in this direction.
Wait, so we're almost back to town and we see smoke in the opposite direction?
Yes. The reason why you can see it is because the trees are not as tall compared to ones in Chentaga, and the fact that there's a lot of it.
What's in that direction again?
I'll just indicate this is where it's coming from.
Oh god.
Wayman,
That's
what
the
did
border.
you do? Oh, wait.
You guys.
That's the border.
Wait, what country is over to the west? Is that the one
That's the Thalak Empire.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're already here. That's good.
Oh.
Yeah, we should probably warn someone about that.
We're gonna have a whole big conversation about it once we're all together, while we're all friends and about to die.
So, you're looking for Yulai, Shady Thorn.
Yeah, I go to the the Wild Warriors HQ, and I'm just going to ask around for her.
So, as you arrive, you notice that there's a large crowd of people over there.
I Like,
these are not Chintakians. These are a lot of dwarves and gnomes and halflings.
Yep.
Currently, you can see several wild warriors are currently trying to address this crowd. But some of the words you can hear is like refugees and
Hey,
one
guy.
at a time. Eventually, you can see like furthest away from the crowd. You can see Yulai. She's currently addressing. Seems to be the leader of this large group, and yeah, you recognize this guy. He used to run a tavern.
He's a Jacques.
He's alive.
Oh no, it's
So I guess since it's right here, let me put the tokens. Grab them all. Here we go.
I can't remember their names.
Back in Chintaka at last.
It was
the Bibbly Bobbly.
Jacques Redrock.
Jack Redrock, yeah.
The Bibbly Bobbly.
Eventually, you can see the other figure, the one that you also recognize, but it's be a halfling, who seems to be currently just right beside him.
Hey, good. He didn't get
Recognizing
turned.
people from the Bibbledy Bobbledy, they're alive?
Yeah, they didn't get turned inside out.
No, I think it's called
They didn't get all their fucking all their hit points taken away.
You can just hear the loud voice of Jacques going, "Oi, what do you mean there ain't no place for us to stay? What is the whole deal thing about if there are big problems here? Am I crazy? That we can come over here and you'd help us out? Is that the whole point of an alliance?" And that's when you can hear the halfling go, "Hold on there, Jacques. Yeah, my companion has a point, but at the same time, you're saying that currently you cannot help us?" That's when Yulai, she just like bridges the bridge of her nose. "Unfortunately, Chintaka and Toluta by extension are currently undergoing a crisis. We will help you people with whatever you need. However, there's only so much that we have to spare. Especially since Yep.
As this conversation is happening, I am using the fact that I am 5 times taller than everyone in this fucking like mob to sort of push my way through to the front.
As you're pushing your way, you just hear a lot of, "Oi, watch it! Hey, where you going, big guy?" And then you suddenly hear, "Oi! I recognize that he's the biggin!" And suddenly everyone's just going, "Oh, it's the biggin! Savior of my Gracia!" Sounds like everyone else that's what you like blinks a few times, and these two blink. And then Jacques goes, "Oi! I forgot your name, but I never forget your face! I got a lot of new fish recipes for you!"
I walk up to both of them and I just fucking hug both of them with my big arm.
You're big in arms.
You hear some pops and cracks coming from their body.
They're dead.
Jacques just goes, "Oh, actually, I needed that. Thanks, mate." Boy, you're not gonna believe me tell you all the shit that happened here.
Yeah,
we'll believe them.
I've heard things are going bad over there.
Oh, that's a big fucking understatement of the fucking millennia. Yeah, Jacques has a point. I'm assuming you're probably familiar with already going on, and currently we managed to get out safely with whatever people we could find. Seems that the whole monstrosity that's rampaging, word tells us, is currently distracted by the neighbors. You mean those fucking magic calling, capturing shites?
Okay,
they're the boomies, Shock.
Yes. Well, it's good that two problems are trying to deal with one another.
Okay. Why don't we just calm down for a moment here? So, Akis, you came at a rather trying time, unfortunately. So if there's something you need, I won't be able to help as of right now.
I understand. So I have. What? I'm not saying Siri. I'm taking my watch off. Okay, so Yulai, I have good news, and I have bad news. But good news is good. It's very good news. There is going to be a meeting of the council because there's a new member of the council. Isn't that great?
New member. From what I recall, there's a process before a new member is elected. But then again, in a state of chaos.
These are trying times.
And this new member, who are they representing?
If I recall correctly, Salona represented the Fae. Yes. Someone has stepped up to take her place.
It's a long. Fae took her. Okay, this may require a little bit.
Yeah.
She turns to the dwarf and halfling. Unfortunately, as of right now, it seems that I am needed for some very important matters. But worry not, we will be sure to take care of whatever your people give you any supplies you need. The Wild Warriors are here to serve, even those.
These two are old friends of mine. I will make sure.
Old friends, is that all I am to you?
I mean, I don't want to make everyone here jealous. You know how it is. But yes.
I ain't fed this lad fish. I should tell you a little bit more than that.
Best fish I've ever had. We will get some fish for you to cook. Trust me. I will.
I got plenty of it on the way here. Don't ask him where it came from.
I won't. So I'm gonna hang out with these guys, catch up, wait for the rest of my gang to get here. I went up ahead, and once all the council is together, I'll get my team together, and we'll meet up with you guys.
Very well. I'll go find Macroak before he leaves.
Thank you.
Inform of the others.
Okay.
She's gonna walk off. You guys are currently catching up. I'd say after you guys are gonna get here pretty quickly at this point. Especially since it seems like whatever Nessie ate while you guys were gone, she seems to be zooming.
They fed I can't believe they fed our horse cocaine.
Cocaine horse.
Yep.
Nitro celery.
The sequel. So yeah.
Alright, let me grab. You know what? Fuck.
Today we learned that Nessie is carnivorous.
I mean, horses can't eat meat.
Yeah. They will also kill you with their fucking murder limbs. All 4 of their limbs.
Could you imagine if horses were predators? Jesus Christ, I'd be terrified.
It would be. It would be.
How much is this? Here we go. It's not lined up, but I'm too lazy for that. Oh, actually, would Storius use his wolf, or would you just stay in the carriage?
Yeah, I'd use my wolf. I should have it back. I think I only didn't have it in the... Well, I even had it when we went back in time.
Well, you didn't have it. You had to resummon it.
Did
and when
I?
you came back, you also had to resummon it. So here's your wolf.
But, so I am going to...
In that case, I'll make sure my spell slot is gone. Oh, that's right. I resummoned it there, but it didn't consume any spell slots because back in time, there was magic.
Oh, this time it will consume a spell slot.
Yeet.
So, you guys arrive. You can see there's a lot of people leaving, various families and whatnot. And as you guys show up, you can see a large crowd of dwarves, gnomes, and halflings. There we go. And with Akis in the center.
I'm like just talking with these two, like, guys, fuck, how's you been? Do you guys have like a camp somewhere, or like, is there a place, or did you just get here? How long have you been in the city?
Been here for about actually, Jock, let me do the explaining. I'm a lot better at that. So we've only been here for about a day now.
Okay.
Whatever supplies we have is just something we could grab before we could flee. And a lot of these other people were folks we've either led from the Red Village districts or people who we've encountered on the way. Thankfully, most of these folks, even though they saw the explosion point blank, they were managed to get out relatively unscathed, compared to the people who were within direct vicinity.
Yeah. But let's not worry about the bad stuff right now. We're friends. We're gonna get together.
Don't worry about the bad stuff. I'm gonna tell you right now, it's a little difficult. When everything that's happened left and right.
Yeah. Look, we're gonna get together. I'm gonna have to. Hey, look, it's the idiots. I'm gonna have to go talk to the council for a little while. When I get back, I'm gonna. Where are you guys? Have you guys like camped out anywhere yet, or are you just sort of around?
Yeah, just at the edge of the city.
Okay, I will there, and we'll try and work out some stuff to try and help you guys out. I will do everything I can. I yeah. I need to go.
We definitely
As
appreciate it.
Aegis turns away, Dawn,
Yeah.
I put a mark on him, and he does not know this.
Does everyone else want to go to the council?
We're not allowed to, are we?
I will go up to you guys and be like, guys, all of us need to go to the meeting tree. We need to go to the council right now. This is
Never mind then. In that case, I don't put a fucking.
We do.
DEFCON 1.
I think it's a matter that concerns all of you.
Yes. I will like.
Yeah, I was gonna go try and find a functioning bar.
I will hop. I will hop. Brains.
Functioning bar. There's like only one place you know that's kind of similar.
To the council.
So you guys are making your way towards the council. Oh, I just realized I need to. Isn't this the first time a Stories has been in the council area? Let me go.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't see your token anywhere. And also, I should probably grab your wolf as well.
Ruin.
He was faster than the horse, so he can go wherever he wants. Frankly, am I lagging, you guys?
No. Why was that?
No, I'm just. Everyone got real quiet.
No, you're fine.
Okay.
So everyone except Swobo, from what I understand.
Oh no! I'll go to the council if we're expected.
Oh, okay.
And as soon as
I was
he's
just like,
done,
oh man, I gotta go to this stupid meeting. Fine.
As soon as we're done, he's going to zoom off at 90 feet around, directly to the bar.
Yeah.
He's just gonna it's gonna be the instant transmission sound effect, and it'll just be gone.
Oh, that's so many maps. Here we go.
I'm gonna go hang out with the fish people and eat fish with them.
Okay.
So you guys show up. You can see there's already the council members are like talking with each other. It's kind of, well, less talking, more arguing.
So let me just so I make sure I have all my ducks in a row, because it has been several months since since Kai has seen any of these people. We have Uli, who is a wood elf.
Yep.
We have Tabaxi. This guy's the centaur, right?
Yep. Macro, he represents the other races.
Yes, he represents all the minorities, and this is this is Ham Eater's brother, right?
Dormars, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Ham Eater.
Jesus.
Look.
Yeah, I've definitely not been here before. I have not met. I think I met one of these
Whatever
when she
happened
came
to
to
our
pay
bacon
us
plant quest?
on our first quest.
There used to be several more council members
Yeah.
here. There's now only 4.
Yeah,
Well,
verbal
there's 5.
What's the verbal?
Well, 4 you can see.
I'm going to walk up, like, hi. It's good to see all of you again. It's been a while. So.
You hear the voice in the tree speak out. With all members present, this meeting can begin. And she steps out, and immediately all 4 council members, well, except Silent Wonder, they're all going to look at her with, like, shock.
Yeah.
I shall begin this. I am Azuria. I have now undergone and taken the mantle of Salona. Although I do not possess the power to renew the contract, I will do everything within my ability to ensure the protection and safeguard of this city, and by extension, Chaluda as a whole. Markrog opens his mouth, then he closes. Then he opens again and goes, huh. Not expecting that. Well, at least there'll be some more order here in the city. We have to put a rain check on my plan.
Good. Yes. Yes.
Then Azuria, she's going to turn her gaze to you, Akis. So there's something you wish to discuss with the council as a whole. I'm assuming it is not directly related to my new presence here, although it may be an addition.
Well, I guess I'm the council member for these dipshits. So what it is I'm gonna cut a long story short. We were able to use a means of magic to gather a great deal of information about the threats that face our Chaluda right now. Part of that is I was able to get the seed, the powerful magical object that brought us Azuria here. Hi. I also, me and my party, have information on how to deal or attempt to Tears of the Frozen. So that's two good things. Bad thing. On our little expedition, I was able to speak to of all things, and I think that some force from the Empire is going to try and take advantage of Chaluda's weakened state to invade.
As one you see Dormara speak up, the Thorlock Empire invading Chaluda. Of course, while we're down, this is the perfect opportunity to take advantage of the situation. Especially since no word has been heard of our guardian dragon, so she will not be able to repel their forces like last time. That's when my Crouch speaks up. You mean last time as before a good chunk of us were born? Of course! After all, it was during my grandfather witnessed it firsthand. Yeah, because your grandfather's
time ago.
Just as they're about to start getting into argument, Silent Wonder speaks up. So if the Thalnok Empire are going to be invading, will not be able to muster any forces to fend them off, especially in the current state. Our protection is gone, and our forces are no longer unified as they once were. We would be completely eradicated.
That's not necessarily true. I mean, it's not a good situation, but on the bright side, if they invade from the border closest to their empire, which I don't see why they wouldn't, they're going to be marching right through the Tears of the Frozen's territory in the harshest part of the winter, dealing with who knows what other kind of Lifesmith creation would be drawn to his most powerful work. They're not just going to be able to march right up to the capital and take it, is what I'm saying. There are things that are going to hold them off for at least a little while.
That's when you hear another voice speak up. Not from anyone. On the contrary, you gotta underestimate the intelligence of the Thaldark Empire. You can see a goblin start walking up. You guys recognize this one. He's not the one you met back in time, but he's definitely someone you've interacted with for a brief time.
We always met him at the hotel or the bar or whatever.
Also, you guys can speak up whenever you want.
Yeah, he walks past, gives you like a finger guns, like, "Hey, how you doing?"
What the hell?
Finger guns? What are those?
Yeah, it's an
finger points?
It's an expression.
What's the gun?
Anyways, so some changes happened here in my little contacts. Got told to bring some information to you guys. Out of the niceness of my provider.
Yeah, we know, crew.
He blinks. Get back to you on that. When he turns to the council, "Hey, name's Clath. part of the underground messengers? You ever heard of us? Probably not. Yeah. Except
Hi.
you. He points at Dumbledore. Morris gives him a finger guns. You and I know each other quite well. Excuse you? Oh yeah, must be under wraps. Anyways,
This guy's really bad at his job.
he seems to be doing this on purpose. So, reason why I'm here, because matters involving Shell, Luda, and Shintaka, all of you, you're kind of within our jurisdiction. Don't want to really get too involved with things, but at the same time, we don't want to lose our customers. So, Thalnok Empire, you haven't really known too much, but they've kind of had some intelligence gatherers here for quite a while. We keep an eye on the whole status of things. And when they caught word of, Nosafi being kind of fall off there, disorder, invasions of demons, all these things, one on top of each other, kind of weakening you all as a whole, breaking your unity. Yeah. At this point, this is when the Thalnok Empire kind of dispatched. You guys familiar with the legions of the Thalnok? No, you guys gotta just keep to yourselves.
Can I roll
Anyways.
history, Dylan?
Roll history.
Considering that I used to live right
Near
next
the
to there.
Thalnok, yeah. And knowledge on the Thalnok Empire is kind of pretty important, especially if you live in New
Natural
Resort.
one.
Never
Usually-
mind.
Wait, there's legions?
Legions. Oh, that's
You would
disgusting.
roll with fucking
What's
advantage.
an empire?
You would make another roll with advantage because you rolled
Oh
advantage.
my god, I thought that was a natural one again.
You were just like,
I'm pretty good.
Simon.
you were
has
just like, wait,
Simon
legions?
has
Oh, no,
legions.
what the fuck are? Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. I was.
14's still not a great roll.
Well, you've heard a little bit about them. Like, you know that the Thalnok Empire has different legions. Each one is basically its own army that specializes in something. You don't really know most of them by name, but you do know of the Steel Legion, which is their main bulk. But as I almost say Clap is talking. He's just like, okay, so, not going to go into the whole nitty-bitty details, kind of wasting time at that point. Their sending was called the Secret Legion. It's basically their main intelligence gatherers, subterfuge, spy, and all that stuff. At the same time, they're also the initial invading force. They keep them on reserves, usually near the borders of every country. Kind of hard to tell where they are because they're really good at hiding if you haven't already figured it out. But now that they've basically been given the go-ahead by their emperor to invade, and for all we know, they're probably at it right now. And their whole goal is basically create a beachhead, pave the way for their main invading force to come here. So if you want to basically fend off against the Empire, which is, if they bring the whole hammer on you, can't really help much there, but you can at least make their lives more difficult and make it less likely for them to just clean sweep across everything and just conquer the whole place. What I'm getting at is, you need to beat the Secret Legion to slow them down and give you enough time to figure out a new plan.
How many strong is the Secret Legion? Dozens, hundreds, millions?
A couple hundred.
Hey, Swalbo.
Hi.
Well,
Like-
depends
you
on
like-
which Secret Legion, but usually the typical one consists of a couple hundred, with at least being 2 or 3 leaders.
Swalbo, do you think it would take you 1 minute or 2 minutes to kill 100 dudes?
Wait. Sorry. The 200 dudes. Let me do the math here. 3 people per 6 seconds.
I mean, they're not quite as well armed because, stealth is the main thing for them. But I'm just going to say they are trained soldiers. They're not going to be easy.
Swalbo, show him the light. Show him the laser.
We still have a
7 minutes. 7 minutes. That's simple. And that's just Swalbo. We can
'Cause,
probably...
While of you guys are kind of just twiddling your thumbs, focusing on your own issues, no offense, but that's kind of what you guys been doing. The Thalnok Empire has been pretty much spending their entire time enforcing their armies. In fact, actually, I'm not going to share that bit. That actually costs a bit of money. But to say the least, they've been
much money?
preparing. State secrets. It's going to be a hefty sum.
I got money.
So that's when you hear Macro go, "Ooh, well, he has money, and he just points at the high elf. He just
Hey, that's racist.
We all look at the high elf. I do.
he just blinks.
You
No,
want to pay something
just
there,
one
buddy?
moment. Yes, my family may be wealthy, but this is all funds that we've earned through our own sweat and tears. And you just hear Macro speak. This guy's never sweated once in his life. You know what? No.
Hey, it was warm that one summer.
He just takes a step forward. He starts falling out some parchment. Name your price, and I will purchase any and all information you have on this subject. That way, our family will be known for assisting in this endeavor. Yeah, I didn't think her. Anyways, all right, I'll be about 10,000 platinum. 10,000 sure. 10,000? That price is outrageous. State secrets. Can't, don't want to make an enemy with an entire empire, so it comes with a little bit of a hazard fee. Fine, 10,000 platinum. Where shall it be delivered? I'll tell you that. Get more into detail on that later. Ooh, that was easy. And he just walks back, kind of looking a little smug. Glass is just going
to
like,
ask
"Look at
this guy for a reward. He has a lot of money.
So what I'm going to be spilling to all of you is state secrets. Keep it on the down low until, of course, you get into action, which at that point kind of doesn't matter. Anyways, so the Thalnok Empire's been developing a lot of weapons and stuff as of late due to people from the outside. And I'm not talking about outside the country or outside Thalnok, but like outside. Like, not of this world.
So the Empire is in league with aliens from another dimension.
Yeah, not quite. My sources kind of got is whatever this folk was that kind of started trading him. He's from Everon, some kind of realm with better technology and magic or something. Don't quite know about it. It's a name, but he has helped them develop and start mass producing a weapon called a firearm.
Oh, that's phenomenal.
So it's still in the experimental phase from what we've gathered, but they're already creating their own, they call it Black Powder Legion.
Oh, man.
And still in the experimental phase, but you're going to be encountering a lot of that. There's a warlock who, with ties with, he just starts jabbing his thumb at Dormaris. That's been teaching him all magic. And they've been expanding their Arcane Legion. They got their siege machines. They've gotten their hands on some remnants. And yeah, they've basically been just building their forces for the past 1,000 years, 2,000. It's a long time.
Yeah,
Every emperor's basically been preparing for war, and they found the opportunity, and now they're taking it.
So, will the Secret Legion be equipped with battle maces and guns?
No firearms, no experimental magic, no golems, no siege machines. But they're going to be still pretty powerful, and they're still going to be battle mages.
Okay.
And,
It's crazy.
And last I heard, one of the people leading it used to be a Chaludian. So he has a lot of insider info on how everything is. And because of their information on everything that's going on, they're probably going to avoid the whole wintry vortex of death.
So the warlock you said that's aiding them is a Chaludian.
He kind of looks at Dormaris, who's just giving Cloth a death glare. He just raises his head, like, I mean, this information is just going to get out anyways. Yeah. He's from the Tuldrastash family.
I'm sorry. What?
Dormaris is like, slander! Lies and slander! There is no way one of our own would go against Chaluda. We are loyal to this country to a fault.
You bitch.
Except that one. And did you also exile? Blasphemy! Yeah. Anyways.
Oh, we know about Ham Girl.
We do know about Ham Girl. Thank you, Paxi.
Anyways, kind of all the stuff Clath can really give at this point. Anything more is just gonna hike up the price.
You look at the elf again. No, it's okay. All right. So, guns, remnants, another fucking magic, another dimension, giving them advanced technology. Easy. Simple.
Yeah. Anyways, seeing the current time, he just looks at his wrist, which has nothing.
What the fuck?
They probably should be hitting the border already.
That's not good. I thought we had a bit more time. No matter.
You remember you guys saw smoke on your way to
No one said anything yet. Looks at everyone behind me.
Oh, that's what that was?
That's what all of the council members are going to look at you, Simon.
I look at Simon.
That's when you like go, what was?
Oh yeah, we saw kind of a smoke cloud on our way in, but we didn't really think much of it because it just be like that sometimes, especially considering half of everything we know is on fire.
Bombs. It's just like you saw a smoke cloud in a forest where fire is generally banned. That's usually a bad sign.
Oh, understandable. Sorry. Anyways, continue on with the meeting, and I kind of just shrink backwards to make myself smaller.
That's fair.
Anyways, it was good catching with you. He just like points at all of you. Something. My benefactor kind of is looking forward to speaking with all of you. Anyways, he just finger guards and just starts walking.
Say hi to crew for us.
Before vanishing.
Okay. Well,
Your crew is still alive.
That's not good news, but it's information, and information we can turn into good news. Optimism. Silver lining.
So, 12-0 smash?
Then you guys hear another voice speak up. Oi, if there's going to be a fight, we definitely got a lot of Smiths on our side. Then you hear a smack fall with you. You're supposed to be quiet. And
Oh, jeez.
so
We got more people.
You can see these two kind of just like step out. Neil looks pretty sheepish. Jacques looks very unapologetic.
As in character.
Apologize for eavesdropping on this very private and important matter. Oh, I'm not.
We ain't dropping no eaves, sir.
Oh, you need weapons? I gotta tell you right now that me and the boys and girls, we definitely got enough people. It's like dual power, and by extension gnome power, and by extension halfling power, and by extension, they get it, Jock. Anyways, we're from the city of Smiths and all that. You need weapons, you need armor, we got you. Just need the resources and a fire and it. And that's why Micro go fire. We don't use fire to smith. How the fuck you get your weapons in shape? You just like banned them?
Yes.
They use magic in different forms, like heated rocks and stuff. Heated rocks? Oh, come on! You want to cook tea? That's how you cook tea. But you don't bring fucking tea here.
Heated rocks is still fire.
Alright, that's what he's fucking saying. Fire.
It won't spread though. Not as easily, at least.
Yeah. Wait, no. That's against my whole fucking argument here. You need fire to make dwarven steel. And we can make dwarven steel. We can kick the ass of any fucking invader who's trying to invade our friends and some shit. Shock, anyways. We may be refugees, but we are not without skill. If you're in trouble, we can assist and make this place a bit safer. Even though technically, you don't really have much to help us, we can certainly help you, and hopefully that will give us some extra benefits? Yeah, like a place to eat, sleep, and drink. Yeah, not in that order, but preferably those three. Yes, anyways, we have the people, we can assist you. And just need to simply let us, and if we can work out some sort of agreement between your city and our people, we could probably come to something favorable. That's when the kind of like council members just look at each other. Dormars kind of just looks like he's stuck up, like he has a stick up his ass already. Just a mere thought of working with dwarves doesn't seem to really work well with
I
him.
hit him in the head with my stick.
Really?
Yes, I just walk up to him and I hit him with my fucking Staff of the Woodlands and I say, "Get over yourself."
He just like takes a step back, rubbing his face. You dare touch!
Do it
You
again.
dare strike! Remember the
Motherfucker, do it again.
family.
Do it again.
My father will hear about this.
This is a perfect time
No,
to do it
no
again.
balls, you won't.
I wonder. We'll just walk up. What you've just done is an act that would get yourself in prison for the rest of your life. Exactly! This man needs to be arrested. However, if a council member does it, she smacks him off the side of the head with her hand. It would simply cause a political uproar. Thus, nothing can be done. He just
What?
like starts pouting. It's politics. You would know.
I wouldn't understand politics. Thank you for explaining it to me.
Simon would definitely understand politics, and that's not
Yeah.
how it works.
That is exactly how it works. Okay, now that that's been solved.
Simon in emotional distress now.
Jacques would just walk by Swobo, just give him a fist bump. Hey, drinking buddy. Even though we didn't really drink before together. Hey, drinking buddy.
Hello.
You just gonna leave me hanging? Yeah.
Hi.
You're trying to
It's
fist
called a
bump you.
fist bump, you dumbass.
Sorry,
You take both fists and you crack them together like this.
I was not looking at your video. Sorry, Dylan.
Look at the fucking screen, dumbass.
I am going
So,
to
but here,
hold
just
that
hears this
happening.
voice shouting from the sky. It is very confused. What's happening? Did God try and fist bump me?
Yes.
I mean, considering you are a zealot barbarian, that would make sense.
It would.
Yeah, it's true.
Take 1 billion radiant damage. They're a bit rough around the edges, Jacques is in particular, but I've seen the works that these people can do. I've been to their city. It's very nice. They're up to it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much
fish and chips.
I don't know how much raw metal we have just sort of lying around.
And
But-
by God, do they have fish, apparently.
They do. But yeah, no.
That's rations. For the army that we're
Talk
going to
about
need.
the fish sticks, please. That were the worst thing I've ever tasted. Oh, at least it's better than fish jerky.
Fish jerky. Heat killer signal established. Uh-oh. God, it's everything today, isn't it? I don't see this. Yeah. Well, now our war effort has armor. It has, I guess, a supply route, supply source.
As well as we have a way to cook.
Yeah. And we have food. We have good food. Food's important for morale and all that.
Yeah, hearty meals what keeps the morale up. That's what me pops used to say when he served in the army.
What army? There's an army? There's a
It's
migration
called
army?
the Artificer Corps, aka the army. It's where they make a bunch of weapons and stuff, and he didn't get much else behind that. He was usually shit-faced.
Probably didn't want to remember those days. I feel that. But we are. So now's the time to recruit people, I hear.
Well, I think there's a lot that needs to be done, but if this secret legion is already inside Chaludian borders, I think me and my friends can handle them. A few hundred men, easy.
They have siege engines, whatever that is.
Actually, he said that there would not. Oh, actually, yeah, we've been listening for quite a while, but no, he says currently the Secret Legion does not have any.
Yeah, the secret legion doesn't have their
Oh.
siege engines. The secret legion is only a few hundred strong. Don't have firearms. Don't have any experimental technology. Just some dudes, some battle mages. Probably got,
I don't know why I was thinking Secret Legion. Okay.
They probably got like fucking medium armor.
Alright, let's remember, first plan of action, always pillage their alcohol rations. That'll usually cause an army to go into fucking chaos. Dwarven army, Chuck. I mean, if any army don't have any fucking whiskey or rum or beer or any kind of, some of the hard stuff, you'll go fucking crazy. It's like you can't shoot a bow with it if you don't have a point. Chuck, I'm just going to ignore you, Chuck. Oh, come on, you know I'm right. So, all the others are like, the council members are talking to themselves. Uli will just nod her head, start approaching Jacques and Seal. It seems that we're going to have to create a new form of alliance. This will require a little bit of working out. What fucking working out's needed? We gotta state plainly what we want. Jacques, please, this is a political environment. You just stop fucking yelling. Oh, you said the fucking word! I knew you got it in there, mate! Jesus Christ.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Anyway, Eli's just going to, walk off with Seal, and Jacques is just gonna keep shouting behind them while following. And, yeah. The others are going to, Dormar is just going to mutter about having to deliver some platinum to a location that he has no idea where. And that just leaves Macroak, the Dryad, and the Tabaxi.
Okay. Well.
Okay. So, Macroak, are you still leaving with your people? My people, as in you mean all the other minorities? No. If there's some way to establish order of protection, then we need to do that. And besides, now that I think about it, where are we going to even go? Especially if we have, a whole empire looking to invade. It's not like we can go east. They're kind of having their own problems, and we can't go north because that's a desert. And obviously, we're not built to last there. So we'll stay. We'll fight. I just need to deliver the bad news and the change of plans. So he's just going to walk off.
So, that's us three again.
And the 5 behind you says...
Hey, oh yeah, those guys. Those guys.
Hey, do you remember anything about Salona, her memories, stuff like that?
Sprint up! Smack him in the face, turn him into a squirrel!
I do, although currently I'm still sorting them all.
Taxi, I will shoot you.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Akaz, if she's still sorting them all, and they're not... Are they your memories? Are you, inheriting them?
Inheriting is perhaps the word I'd use to describe the situation.
Okay, cool. Then, Akaz, she can give me the information without an emotional attachment to them. This is the best outcome.
I want to yell at you, but there's a certain sinister, chaotic, evil logic to what you've said. So I will allow it on the basis that I can turn you into a squirrel at any moment. And then turn myself into a bird of prey at any moment.
Okay.
Oh, no.
As Rhea,
And squirrels can survive terminal velocity. We've already established this in physics.
One of Salona's outstanding promises to me was to give me any information she had on a weapon known as guiding moonlight. And I understand it's been a hectic few days. You were literally born yesterday, today,
an hour and a half ago.
So, we're gonna be here, and we'll help out where we can. But if you could, categorize those memories. You know what? You take all the time you need. I'm sorry I said anything.
I feel like
there are many memories. However, I do need a sort of guideline. is it that you wish to ask specifically?
What happened between Salona and Guiding Moonlight and Rajalk?
Nothing in particular from what I'm gathering. She witnessed everything when she was merely a sprout. She saw all the fires, and she managed to survive everything. But she did witness very much. But she had no direct ties with Rajalk.
God damn it.
But that is only a direct answer to your question. As of currently, it's difficult for me to retrieve the memories on my own. But by asking questions, it does allow me to more focus and target specific things related to your question.
Did she happen to see Guiding Moonlight be shattered, or the fall of Rajalk, or his fate?
She has.
Care to elaborate?
You wish details?
Yes.
From what I'm understanding is, she was there during the final battle that decided the fate of the Burning Wood. She couldn't do anything, and she was under the care of some Fae who were also trying to hide with her. But she did see it. The Binal Mages for delivering their ultimatums, the most greatest powers to end each other. Rajalk was fighting a mage known as Quizaloth.
Is that the blood
Yes.
guy?
Yeah. No.
Okay, it's a,
No, that was the
other
Baron.
blood guy?
Quizaloth was just a...
Also known as the Beyonder, a
Oh,
mage who utilized magic from the far realms specifically.
Ah, that ass. So many far realms.
Although Quizaloth was on death's door, he managed to open a rift to the far realm and managed to pull out an aberration.
Yep. We're familiar with that one.
I could not tell you what the aberration looked like specifically, but I do know it soon took the form of a beautiful woman.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then, after that, it's hazy.
But
But
what
I do
happened?
remember him no longer being seen in a large shatter, a bright silver light before a box containing the light, or at least most traces. Everything else seemed to just travel across the sky.
God damn it. Would you happen to know, the general direction other than north, where some of those might have gone?
Everywhere is the term.
Fuck.
All directions. But I do remember there being 8 streams of light specifically that left the box before it was sealed.
8. Cool.
Beyond that, Quizaloth escaped with his life hanging by a thread. Rajalk was nowhere to be seen, as his brother Rajalk. However, at that point I do remember seeing Nosophi descend from the skies and establish order within her newly declared domain, and the rest of the mages were either quelled or sent away. Any other inquiries?
Nope.
I mean, I don't really have any personally.
I assume you have no more questions.
Well, I have a couple more things, but that maybe we should have the conversation in private. So although you're being texted to, or do you just not telling us because you don't care? That's entirely in character.
Yeah, no, I just saw it.
Okay, thanks.
What is it? Blink. What does it give me any indication as to what this is, or just tells me something is coming?
Something's coming. Do you want to ask it?
You can try asking it things.
I will walk off as if I'm bored of what's happening here.
Have a good drink, Swalbo. And he
What the hell's going on?
Away.
You're like, what the hell's going on?
Yes. I don't know if Solo would know what the word elaboration means, but sure, why not?
I mean, Swalbo knows a few big words. Knows a couple. Swalbo
Well, he knows what elaborate means because sometimes he talks about the kills he makes.
Elaborately.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Project Eden Forces.
Wait, is it talking about Buddy?
Oh.
Ask it what forces are.
Yeah, can you be more specific? My guess is this country that's invading found Project Eden technology.
Oh, that's even worse.
I don't like. I want Buddy to come up. I want our fucking liquid metal Terminator monk to save us. No.
One Punch Man?
What if he shows up and is against us?
Ruh-roh.
I would cry. I would break down in.
Yeah, all hope is lost.
No, even worse if Buddy joined us to save us and then died.
I would be so sad. No, we can't.
That would be even worse than him betraying us.
I will kill everybody here and then myself.
A constructor! They have a constructor. We're fucked. We're so fucked.
Constructor 02? Great.
Well, it says forces from constructors. I'm assuming robots that a constructor built?
Yeah.
Okay, but I don't like the implication still, considering...
They have it. The Thalak have a constructor.
That means the Project Eden's still around.
But wait, we have a shotgun.
Well, yeah, we already knew that. Or at least I did.
We have a tube shotgun.
We do. Oh, there's fucking... Oh, right. I think Buddy told us there was more than one. Doesn't matter.
So there
Not that we know about any of this.
That's interesting.
And not that we're any of us are this.
Can you give me a guess as to... They will respond to distress signal. Who will respond to distress signal?
The heat killer one, I think. The heat killer.
Was this my first introduction to the Borderlands enemies that Dylan added after I played the game?
Not the robots, yes, but...
Can you tell me how many of these forces and what kinds are on their way?
It's like hundreds of them. We're gonna die. I mean, I think what it's saying is that if we attack the constructor, it will bring its allies, which is fair.
What is he, chicken?
So kill it before the 10-second response time. We can do that.
Yeah.
No response for numbers. Okay then. That's worrying.
Little identities listed. Oh, hey, cool. There's nothing. That's helpful.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he's not just still typing.
Copying and pasting.
Control C, Control V, Control C, Control V, so fast, so hard.
Anyway,
what the hell?
In the meantime, Haru's not really interested in the politics. He's gonna leave.
Okay. Aryu's gonna go off and buy more drugs.
We must go prepare, Haru says.
I mean, everybody but Silent Wonder and Azuria left. I mean, Azuria can't really leave, so...
She is the tree. The tree can't
Three
walk.
different types of robots.
Yeah, Eraser and Hunter Killer are the types of... Hunter Killer is the first one we ever fought.
There's also Prowler.
Yeah. Hunter Killer is the first one we ever fought, the one that snapped your neck. Eraser. I don't think we fought an Eraser before.
Yeah, we have.
We have. I don't remember Prowler. I recognize the other two, but I don't
I think
remember this one.
Erasers are
Prowl- I-
little,
I think
little
Prowler were the
drones.
dogs.
Oh, could be, yeah.
That makes sense. The
So you
racers
see
are
a
the
bunch
drones.
of images appear in front of you.
Oh, okay. That
That's
works.
helpful.
So you see that one.
Yep, Prowler.
Yep, Laser Dog.
Mhm.
Damn,
We need Athenia up in here.
I need to
Sure.
group all these images up. It's kind of hard now. You got this one.
Hunter Killer.
I'm pretty sure the Eraser is the one with a bunch of mortars.
I hope it's not the mortar one. That one was annoying.
I'm pretty sure
Wait,
that
is
is.
that's the Hunter Killer, right?
Yeah,
That's the Hunter Killer right there.
Yeah.
That you got your heat killer weapon from. Maybe this is how you get the parts.
It's harder to find everything. There's so many images.
I think this is the one I got the short sword from.
Yeah, you did get that one
Yeah.
in particular is the one you got your weapons forged from. Here we go. This one.
Oh, that is. I'm pretty sure that's
Yeah,
the mortar one.
that's the mortar.
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, that's the one we didn't even try fighting because it was so scary.
Yeah, because we we were in a cave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Movement was
Oh,
kind of
lovely.
limited. Oh yeah, I don't think
you
Story says encountered it yet.
And you see another image pop up of this one.
Oh. Oh.
Updated arsenal model included. Yay!
That looks fun.
Hey, just go for the little legs. We'll be fine.
That was the boss you fought. One of them at least.
Yay!
All right.
There's a person
They'll be
in.
here
wait,
in,
no.
Pay no
22
attention to the man inside the mech.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Is the fucking little booster
Yeah.
seat.
Oh yeah, that's the mech guy. I remember him. We killed him twice. Eliminate metal-armed soldiers. Who do we know that has metal arms?
I mean, technically, Swole doesn't he just carry around the lightsaber, which was part of the arm?
But does it?
Uh,
No,
no, like-
soldiers plural. Oh, Falnot.
Oh. Oh.
Never mind.
They're coming
Wait
to
a minute.
kill all of the people with guns.
Wait a minute. So the Project Eden forces are fighting the Falnock Empire.
Sweet.
Orders after completion of objective.
Uh-oh.
Non-conclusive. Okay.
Guess we'll find out if they're on our side. Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, maybe Swolbo can communicate with them through telepathic radio waves or whatever.
I got telepathy.
Oh, that's cool.
I don't think telepathy quite works on robots.
No, but
I don't-
you have robot telepathy though.
Know if we would know that.
But yeah, I do have telepathy.
We'll play further updates.
I-
Not that it ever gets used.
This is rather worrying.
I don't like telepathy. It sticks to my grill. It's only really good in tacos.
Oh, you're thinking of tilapia. You see, I'm talking about.
I turned Paxi into a tilapia.
No.
Hey, Jacques, guess what I got?
No, fuck! No, fuck!
Cooks it, immediately
hear a
takes
bang.
1 damage and turns into
we're
Paxi.
eating good
Just-
tonight, boys.
Fucking Paxi on the grill.
Yep.
Wait, and it says they're 22 hours from here?
Or 22 hours from
That's-
their objective.
Time to
Yeah,
arrival.
the-
Oh, well,
it's
there's
saying
gonna
they're
approach
22
you
hours
guys.
from
22
our
hours.
current
She's gonna bow
location.
your head to you. Although we have already asked for much, we must ask for you to at least assist us one last time in fending off these invaders.
That'll be easy. We'll do it happily. Swolbo loves just a situation to stab things.
I'm more of a politician myself, but you know what? Sure.
Well, you can try and negotiate with their like general or whatever, and
That
when
sounds horrible.
And
that doesn't
clean.
work, then we'll kick their asses for trying to mess with,
Wait,
with our place.
I ask it for clarification. Is it 22 hours until they get to the army, or are they 22 hours from here? Or is there an army about to be here? They're the same thing.
A metal army.
You see a map appear in your vision.
Oh.
And the location indicated is here.
Okay.
And
Chiziki. So they're 22 hours from their destination.
yes. Oh, and we are here.
Yes, and we are in Chentaka.
All right then. No, that's okay. That clarifies things.
And thus bringing us back to here. Sonnet Wonder
Worry.
will bow her heads to all of you. I must go prepare and form my clan in order to ensure the proper preparations. She begins to walk off, but then stops. Her eyes narrow for a bit. Actually, there is something else I should inform you all.
Fuck.
The jesters that visited us not too long ago and created this chaos and unrest among our people. We have not seen them for some time ever since that one visit.
It's probably for the best.
However,
I mean, they're the ones that were
they
like,
seem
hey,
to be
don't listen to
reaching
the
out
council.
towards the people of Chaluta itself. In fact, I believe they may be responsible for the fact that Vaxador and the Furbolgs left. I do not know exactly what they intend, but I do not think it's good. Especially since they give off a demon-like energy.
They are a bit demon-like, aren't they? With their horrible outfits and terrible fire powers.
Wait
If
a
you
minute.
see them, please inform us of their current happenings and activities. Because I
Okay.
feel like they will be very much a threat to this piece of this, well, whatever piece we have left it is. And then she's going to walk off.
I want to go and talk to Azuria.
Well, once she's gone, Solvo just says, guys, there might be a problem. You remember those weird golem things we fought?
The Project
I think
Eden
there's a
robots?
bunch more of them.
Where did you get this information, Swolbo?
Those pieces from the golem have some weird magical detection thing. Kept putting weird images in my eye.
Oh, I see. And it says that there's more robots coming to get us, coming to fight.
Yeah, I saw some map, and apparently they're coming and they're fighting against those other guys who are trying to fight here because they don't like the weapons that they have.
Interesting. Interesting. So they're going to fight the Phallic Empire. That's good.
I think so.
Hey. Woo!
But you know, I kind of worrying about more of those things being nearby anyway.
See that? Okay. If they're fighting each other, then that's good. When they're not fighting each other, then it becomes bad.
Yeah, but if all the other guys are dead, then I'm not sure what they're gonna do next.
That's a good point. A lot of fires to put out. Some of them literal.
Oh well, hopefully they don't do anything.
Yeah.
Time to
Maybe
go
they'll
drink.
just go back to bed. Go back to robot bed.
Famous last words.
Yeah.
And with that,
May
I
I
will
assist you?
walk off and let them have their conversation.
So the Dryad's gonna look at you, Aka's kind of just like she seems to be lost in thought a lot.
I will leave you to your musings, but before I go, I have to ask something important. I have encountered twice now, actually 3 times, these totems, these effigies, these necklaces that are like symbols, artifacts of the guardian dragon's power. Do you know where the one for Nosophy is?
It is currently in my care. However, I
Okay.
have no connection with it, unfortunately. I have tried putting it on, but I can establish no connection.
Does it still have power?
It does. However, I feel that the one it is trying to connect with does not possess the power to connect with me.
So you can't connect to Nosophy.
Because Nosophy is not strong enough to connect with me.
So it's the failure is on her end, not yours.
Yes. I do fear for many things now that I'm understanding my role. But I can tell you this. I cannot connect to Nosophy directly, but I do sense some things, emotions. I detect a lot of fear coming from her.
I can
Concern.
understand that.
And worry.
I'm not going to do it right this second. But if I asked to borrow that object, would you be willing to let me?
If since you and your party, from what I understand, has given me this life, I have no reason to not part with it. So yes.
My hope is that if Nosophy can't connect to you, then she can't connect to me, so I can't use it to become an avatar or anything like that. But my hope is that I can maybe try and use its power at some point to track down the creature that took her, the eldritch entity that stole her energy.
I have not thought about that. That perhaps could be useful. That's when she's going to reach into the trunk of the tree and she's going to pull out a. It's basically, it looks like a necklace, but it's made of. Seems to be some sort of green glass beads of some kind. Very much different compared to the other necklaces you've seen. Or necklace. Well, no necklaces.
I've
There's
seen
2.
2 of them. Yeah,
Yep.
I saw
She's going to offer to you.
I will take it.
No item has been made for it, so you can probably just put in Nosophy's necklace or something.
You used a specific. I feel like you used a specific word to describe them at one point.
I think I did, but not at this point.
Yeah. Inventory. Okay. Do I feel any power coming from this? Can I can cast detect magic? Does it still have some kind of power?
It contains very faint traces of transmutation magic.
Okay. I will.
And some other magic, but the other magic is a little bit way too faint for you to detect anymore.
Okay. I will put it around my neck and then like move my shirt so that it's just like hidden underneath my clothes.
When you put on your person, you do notice that your medallion of Shen seems to shine a little bit brighter.
Yeah. Is it like? Does having God magic like is like multiplicatively stacking? Like is that what's happening here? Can I roll?
You can roll religion.
I don't think I'm good with that. I am.
22. From what you understand, God magic isn't multiplicative. I can't speak. Doesn't add up like that. But at the same time, like most cases are not. If you have conflicting gods, it actually clashes. However, in this case, it seems to be this glitter is more of like an acknowledgement from Lord Shen than anything.
Okay. All right.
Like Lord Shen is aware of the fact that he possesses Nosophy's medallion, but at the same time, he's not against it. Because there are some cases where gods can just outright say no and cause some sort of nasty effect.
Yeah. The Shen's a cool guy. Okay. I will sort of give her a respectful nod, and I will walk away.
She'll walk back into her tree.
And I will, I'll go over to the dwarven district, or not the district, but like where Jacques and everyone's are hanging out.
So what is everyone else doing in the meanwhile?
I'm looking for my good friend, the apothecary.
The apothecary. That was blown
Yes.
up.
That's why I'm just searching for him. The store may be gone, but I'm looking for him specifically. Maybe he can
I'll say
figure it out.
this. While you guys are leaving, you can see there's a lot of people seem to be going towards a certain direction. Seems to be the direction of the Forest Grace. Seems like word has been caught of the fact that there's a tavern that serves outsiders, and it seems all the dwarves are particularly thirsty right now.
I'll head that way.
And so Aryu is looking for an apothecary. Stars is heading towards this tavern that I don't think you've visited that one.
No, I was
Stories
gonna say the
heading
one
to a
that went
tavern?
to- I know Simon and I went to a tavern once early on in the early on in my part of the campaign, but I don't think it was this one.
I will join him.
Oh yeah, these old tokens. So multiple people are heading towards the Forest Grace Tavern.
Where is that? Approximately?
It is located at the bottom right. I mean, bottom left.
Bottom left. I think I might have been to this tavern then, but we'll go again. Pretty sure this is the one, like, if it's, like, right here-ish, this is the one that, Simon and I went to before. That's okay.
We're almost at the point, but I'll say so. You guys, so the ones who are heading to the tavern, you all catch word. There's quite a like when you arrive. There's a long line, and as you guys are showing up and walking up to this tavern, hold on, let's do this one. There's like a lot of noise, a lot of talking, a lot of cheering. Seems like the mood, like overall the general mood of, well, Shintaka is like really kind of in the low. But as you arrive here, it seems there's a lot of spirit and energy going on here. Let me, where is it? Where is it? Here we go. So, how many people are showing up here?
I think just me and Simon at the moment. Unless someone
Yeah.
else won.
Which was, let me zoom out so I can actually see where it was again. Never mind, we're switching.
Somebody probably taking care of Nessie or something.
So, there's a lot of talking going on in here. Like, the moment you guys arrive, like, the line immediately parts, like, oh, it's one of the biggest! And then they all just start cheering, like, oh, get these lads a drink! So they all just start parting away, pretty much just shove you guys into the tavern, skipping ahead the line. And you guys arrive inside. You can see there's the Veiled Tavern Keeper up here, but you also notice that Jacques is behind the bar, a little too short. But you can still like, I know this is my own home territory here. I know every single thing here except whatever this fucking thing is. He just like looks at a bottle of wine. What the fuck is this? Is this like grape juice? Actually, Shark was it? Oi! Yes, it's wine. Wine! He just like pops off the cork and takes a sip. Ugh!
You watching?
It's fucking grape juice, except it's more bitter. Yeah, who the fuck drinks this shite? Some of my patrons. Oh, you need to give them a taste of the stronger stuff. Thankfully, we managed to snag a couple of our own barrels before we head out here. Listen up, all lads and lasses. You're going to taste some good dwarven spirits, you tell me? So he just starts walking over to one of the barrels, starts cracking it open. And like, I don't normally would have a tap for this, but he just starts grabbing mugs and start dipping them into it. You can see there's like various people approaching. It's all in the hands, alright? It's the only thing I can do here to give you a taste of some good liquor. And he seems to be in his element, kind of ignoring the fact that Simon's in here, and by extension Astorius. Ah, welcome to the Forest Grace. And she like walks over to you guys. I apologize for the more lively atmosphere. It's normally a lot more tame in here than it normally is. But
we
do
don't
have a lot
mind
more customers. Oh, it's the biggins! That's when Jacques, like, barely his nose, like, peeking over the counter. Oh, what can I get for you? They got a lot of fucking... Oh, hey, there's a new guy. Hey, the big armored lad. Name's Jacques Redbeard. I'm assuming you're like a friend of the big one right there.
We've met before. I think.
Who, me? I'm a fucking late sights on you. Oh, actually, no, you with the fucking trio here. I still don't know your fucking name, though.
Storius.
Starius! What, you paladin? Sorry, you take your helmet off.
I take my helmet off and rest it on the counter. Underneath, you see the relatively regal but very definitely purple features of an Aasimar.
Say purple?
You think you drink too much wine. You look like you fucking stand your skin.
I could drink you under the table any day, dwarf.
Oh, you fucking... Is that a challenge? For that, I fucking drink so many things I should probably have fucking alcohol poison, but I'm a dwarf. There ain't no such fucking thing. Is there anything I wish to get you? Oh, no, you're not challenge. No self-respecting dwarf is gonna let him get away with that. I know what he's getting. He's gonna get some old classic fucking fire water. Oh no, let's see, this barrel's too fucking shot for this. Oh, this one's too strong. Actually, wait. Oh no, it's all marinated. This will be the stuff. This is what something they call from another country. They refer to it as trial by alcohol.
Uh-oh.
He cracks it open. The air seems to shiver. And some of the few Fae that you've noticed that seem to be floating around in this particular area, the only place with Fae, they may start coughing and gagging.
He burst into flames.
He's
Like
just like,
flash
alright,
paper.
whatever you do, not a single spark or this whole fucking heaven goes kablooey!
I kind of
I
glanced at
cast
Simon.
fireball.
I glanced at Simon and I kind of wink at him as I just say,
I
Yes,
cast heat
I,
power on Pac-Man.
I feel like this drink is going to be very inspiring.
I gotcha.
He grabs
Yeah.
2 giant fucking mugs of this shit. And grabs a stool, drags it up, stands on it so he's on equal height with you, sets the 2 things down. Oi, you gotta be careful here, lad. This drink here got bite! I will serve some other customers in the meanwhile. Oh, I haven't had any of this shit in a long while. Almost put me on my ass, but not all completely. So he grabs the mug. You wanna fucking try back out? Ain't no shame.
I grab my mug. I say, no chance. And I glance at Simon again.
Yeah, no chance at all. As Jacques gets a +2 to his.
Oh no!
+2.
Alright. You get 5 seconds. 4, 3. Not backing out.
So
2,
1d10.
1.
And he gets -1 to his.
He's gonna start chugging it.
He gets Jacques gets +2.
Wait, you inspired him? Ass.
So, Astorius,
right.
what are you doing? He's currently chugging.
I chug mine
Roll Constitution with disadvantage.
with disadvantage. That's unfair.
And also add -1.
Oh, you're saying Jock is not the only one rolling with disadvantage.
Where's mine? There we go.
18.
So
No, 17.
no, it's 18. I get plus
No.
7.
No, you get -1 from me.
Oh, 17.
So you drink it, and the first thing you know is your mouth is on fire. The moment it touches your tongue and then goes down your throat, it just stings all the way down. This stuff is potent. And as you get halfway through, you have to stop for a moment. It just feels like you want to throw up with how strong this stuff is. And Jacques, he just finished half of it, slams it down. Oh! Oh!
Doing all right.
It hurt
there,
as much as
buddy?
I remember. It's like pure fucking alcohol at this point. I don't even think I can taste the grains anymore.
Also, for the record, I believe. Oh wait, no, you're not immune to poison. You're immune to disease as a paladin.
Yeah,
Different.
you're feeling very. You rolled really well, so that's the only reason why you're not knocked out cold as of right now. But you're really feeling pretty dizzy. It's like it seems like it's spreading through all your veins at this point.
How's he doing?
He's just breathing heavy. His cheeks are now pretty red, but he seems to be pretty raring to go. Oh, I gotta finish the other fucking half, lad. Remember, there's no shame in calling it quits.
Oh, that was only the first half, you said?
Yeah.
All right. All right. This is very inspiring to watch you guys play this. You know what? Whoever wins, and this is going to be a bet, not even a challenge, whoever wins got to pay for a round of drinks for the entire bar.
Define
Oh,
the word.
that's a deal. You do not. You hope it's from your own money. Oh, yeah, he'll be taken care of. After all, I kind of own this place now.
Abruptly,
Excuse
Swolbo walks
you.
through the door.
A Swallow walks through the door.
Yeah.
I start yelling, drink, drink, drink,
From
drink.
the other side of the town, he was going to be.
As I'm very
calling
obviously
Just walks
drunk
in.
at this point because it hits me so hard, I kind of look behind me. I'm like, Slobo, come over here. Have one.
A new challenger has approached.
Yeah, why not?
How's the... Alright. I rolled a 7
He drops his mug on the table, starts wobbling over to the crate, grabs another tall tankard, scoops the thing in there, just takes a sniff, oh my nose! I think I'm gonna lose my nose.
This guy just
Anyways, he just
consumes
slams it.
smelling salts.
He slams the tankard in front of Swolbo. Alright, lad, before me and Starry here take a fucking finish your shit, you gotta drink your hair first.
Alright.
And alright, Starry.
Am I rolling a disadvantage? I'll drink.
Yep, you'll be rolling with disadvantage.
And I'm shouting, drink, drink, drink.
19.
19.
No, it's a
You
26.
feel a little bit better than Astorius.
Oh,
26.
You 20. Yeah, never mind. You drink it, your mouth is on fire, you feel like coughing. You're already feeling a little dizzy, but at the same time, though, you kind of withstood something that would have probably killed a child at this point.
What the fuck?
Oh, we're killing children now. Okay.
No. If someone
Yikes.
it would probably kill a full-grown person at this point, the sheer amount of alcohol content that you're drinking.
This thing's 120% alcohol per alcohol.
Yep. You're ready to finish this trial? I sure am. And he just starts immediately drinking without waiting.
Alright, he gets a
Roll.
+3.
Alright, disadvantage.
Did he pour more drinks for everyone?
No, you guys are finishing the other half.
Okay, so we got to roll.
Yes, disadvantage.
18.
Oh no.
Oh
No,
no.
that's a 5 for Astorius.
Okay, Swolbo, you're feeling even more like you're feeling sloshed at this point. Like at this point, you're just swaying left and right, but still managing to keep yourself upright. Astorius just like cheers, face plants.
All right, you hear that, everybody in the bar? Drinks are on Astorius. Yeah.
Woo!
And I go and I grab his
Slams
coin
his
purse,
tankard down.
and
He just
I grab
starts
Astorius'
having a
coin
blank
purse.
expression.
How much gold do you have, Astorius?
If you spend all of this, I'm gonna kill
I'm
you.
obviously not.
Let's see here. I have a good amount. Where's my inventory? There we go. Platinum is 1,000, right?
No, they're 10 gold each. One platinum piece is 10 gold.
Okay, so 140.
You have 140
12,
platinum.
12,
Jesus.
1240. 1240.
1240 gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you just click your money, there will be a thing under manage coin that says total GP.
No, Lily, don't chew on wires.
Oh.
Dylan, or rather, Jacques, how much do we owe you for these drinks plus a round for everybody in the bar?
He is currently just staring into nothingness. His eyes
I
are
look-
glassy.
He's the most drunk person in the bar, I think.
I give him a pat. I cast Greater Restoration on him. wait, let me see if that works, actually.
I don't think it.
Well, let me see what Greater Restoration says.
You know how much shredding.
One effect that's charmed or petrified, one curse, including the target's attunement, any reduction to one. Hey, wait. Any reduction to one of the target's abilities.
It has requirements.
Shit.
Like
Wait,
diamond
doesn't
cuts
Greater
worth 100
Restoration
gold.
cost like
100 gold
some-
pieces, yeah.
Oh,
Never mind.
okay. That's
I
not
have.
worth it at
I do
all.
have that. I do have that. Yeah, you're right. It's not.
Suddenly, he just takes a deep breath,
I don't cast it.
and suddenly his expression hardens. I gotta make fish. He just
All right.
Fish.
starts walking off. Fishy, fishy, fishy.
Oh no.
Oh,
I go over to the other
Dripping with oil
barkeep.
and batter.
It's done.
What the fuck?
And
I go over
right
to the
now,
other
she's
barkeep.
currently ordering the sprites to seal the keg and store it in a hidden place. She's her sealing.
What was her name again, Dylan? Fuck.
Uh,
This was a while back. I saved her life before. I should kind of just roll a history. Because it's
For a
been a
demon.
while.
a demon, a little imp. You gotta stab her.
Alright, 14 to remember the name. You don't have to say the full name, but I'll guess from there.
People call her Mise.
Mise? Hey, Mise. So, like I said, round's on Astorius over here. How much for a full round plus whatever we just bought right now? Whatever
think I would probably wait until he's sober and conscious before I charge him. I can't in good conscience do that.
You're right. Okay, and I go and I put back the gold per his coin purse. But first, I roll a 40 on sleight of hand to fake it, and just make it look like it's my coin purse that I'm grabbing out, but it's really his.
You didn't just say 40.
I did say 40. I rolled a natural 19 plus 21.
She just squints at you. Just kidding. But what if?
She natural 20 is on fucking perception. Alright.
Just a random person goes, he stole that man's coin purse!
I turn around like,
You
what
hear
the
another person go, no, bro, you're too drunk. Let's take you home. Oh, I swear, he's currently stole it! No, he's just sitting there looking after his friend. Let's go.
Alright. Drinks on me, Astorius, and I get advantage on this for my performance because I'm impersonating Astorius. So
Deception is
can I
probably
roll
you wanna
deception?
roll-
Yeah, I still get
Just
advantage
because
on that, I
you
believe.
know, she's right here. She heard the introduction. She knows you're not Astorius.
And I just wink at her.
Roll deception.
Deception. I believe it's advantage. For at least the rest of the bar. For her, it'd be normal. So wait, let me find my actor feat. Because I took the actor feat. Deception and performance checks I get advantage on if I'm trying to pass myself off as a different person and can mimic the speech of another person or sounds made by other creatures. But basically, if I try to pass myself off. Actor feat. Bam. And bam. 36.
Yeah. Actually,
For her, 31.
okay.
Well, no,
I
that's
mean,
not even deception
technically-
to her. She's
so
in
it-
on it.
Actually, it would be 31 for everyone in this case, because
Yeah.
technically it would be disadvantage, but would be advantage. Because your actor
Just-
feats would just be
yeah.
normal. Because all of these dwarves and halflings know who you are. So,
No, I'm just the big one.
No, I am the
but
big
they
one.
also know who you are. They just call you the big one. So you rolled a 31. All the dwarves and halflings look at you. You do some
And
moves,
I'm
like,
saying. I
what
said
some of them
drinks are on
say.
me.
It's also just like, wait, yes, what's his name? Simon? You know, one of those eventual shouts, "Alright, the lad got a name change!" Then all just start cheering, "Alright, drinks not Astorius!" And they all just start cheering.
Drink, 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 drink.
And they
And I
all
turn
just
around
start
and I
swarming
put
the
some-
bar at this point.
How much money
And-
do I owe you now, Nisei? Misei.
She's just like this.
You want me to help him? Alright, I slapped down 2 of his platinum coins.
That's a start. And currently, more and more dwarves are flooding in from the outside after hearing the possibility of a free round.
You know what? And here's a tip, and I give her 3 more of his platinum coins.
At this point, the dwarves are currently filling the entire fucking building.
Yeah, Astorius, how much did you have in there?
Yeah, how much did you have the stories?
I'm not. I'm unconscious drunk. You'll have to count it yourself. Oh wait, you can't.
I'm not open. I can. I can open your character sheet, motherfucker.
I know.
Fine, let me open up the character
He's gonna
sheet.
make you work for it.
Fine, I'll work for it. Damn it. Dun, dun, dun.
Anyways,
My
so
browser's
while
taking forever.
that's happening, we'll do one last thing before we call it for tonight. So currently in Shintaka, you're looking for the the apothecary
Apothecary?
that guy
Yes.
ran. Roll perception.
Perception. 22 technically.
22. So you're looking around, you're like, okay, I knew where this guy was, and I just find like a crater. So what's the next best location? So you're walking around, looking, trying to see where the hell this guy is, but eventually you find yeah. As you're walking, you can see some like a hooded figure crash down, holding like a dented metal cup. And as you're walking past him, he's like, "Hey, yo, want to help out a poor person?" And as you turn to look at him, you recognize him. It's Neki, the guy who ran the alchemy shop.
Nice.
The one that we blew up?
Yes.
Laughs nervously.
Wasn't
I asked
me.
him, what are you doing? Or what are you up to?
Oh, hey there. Currently just getting by with the minimum stuff I got. Yeah, currently a little down on my luck. Seems like, investing into ancient magical artifacts that go boom boom doesn't really do well for you financially.
I asked him, anything left though?
Maybe if you could a little help out the person. He's just rattling the dented cup in his hand.
Oh, I'll give him a platinum.
He takes the platinum. He like blinks, looks at it, looks back at you, pulls it out. He sifts out through a few copper to pull out the platinum. Looks at it, bites it a few times, looks at it again.
I'll give him another platinum to compare it with.
He just looks at the 2 platinum now. He's just like, whew, hey, gotta see this kind of money in a while. Well, he takes the 2 platinum, puts it in his cup. With that, you have gotten yourself the VIP access. And he just opens up a coat, revealing lines of vials and bottles in it.
Oh my goodness, he's still a drug dealer.
I
you
just
selling?
gotta tell you right now, I got a lot of premium stuff, and you, my friend, got access to it all. And hey, as a premium member of the VIP access, you got yourself a free bonus. And he's gonna reach out, grab something that's up, like, nah, not that one. Yeah, not that one. Ooh, what's this again? He just takes it, shakes his powder a little bit, pops open the cork. Anyways, pops. Gives it to you.
What is happening?
This is what I call a fantastic joke. Be careful with it. Trust me. You only want to give it to people you really, really don't like.
I sniff a little.
Yeah, you just feel like laughing uncontrollably for like 2 seconds, like, and then you just go back to normal. Yeah, that's just a teeny tiny micro dose. Imagine if you get the full fucking thing. People go nuts.
What are you only laugh 5 syllables at a time?
Anyways, wait, but looking at it though, like how much are we talking about? Like volume wise?
Just a whole vial should be enough to really knock someone on their ass.
Oh, okay.
If that's what you're asking. If you want to just make a little random outburst that kind of just embarrasses them, just a little teeny tiny dose. Just like a sprig. Not a sprig. What's the word? I don't even know my measurements for like salt. A pinch. There we go. Just a pinch.
What the hell?
No, it's better if it's
Anyways.
inhaled. Otherwise, it's a little bit slower if ingested.
All right. So I'll take that, and then I point at one of the potions. What is that? What's that purple one?
He just looks at it. Oh, it was green a moment ago. And by extension, it was actually blue this morning. He pulls out the purple, he sloshes it a little bit, and suddenly it turns yellow before both of your very eyes. I actually have no clue what this is, to be honest. I think this is what I was made when I was currently, 1 hour of sleep. I just put a bunch of chemicals together and somehow miraculously survived. He pops open the cork. Immediately, you hear a hissing sound followed by seems to be smoke. He immediately corks it. Yeah, I think whatever it is pretty dangerous.
I start rubbing my chin.
Tell you
I had a 5 gold. I don't even question it. I just say, I will take it then.
Tell you what, I'll take it for 5 gold is definitely the price. He takes it, puts it in his cup, gingerly hands you the bottle. Hey, don't shake it too much, all right? Only uncork if you want to use it. I think it's probably one of the explodies.
One of the explodies. Great.
As you take the bottle, it shifts to a red color.
This is horribly unstable.
Drain.
I call it the mystery boom boom. Just no actual name or anything. It's the first thing that comes to my head, honestly. So there are no actual potions or things to look up for, so you'll probably want to just type these out.
Yeah, you can do a custom.
Anything else? I got a couple of things that'd be real nice. He pulls out another, a thin, almost, it's like a very thin vial that looks like it has mud in it with how thick it is. This one I had to do a little bit of asking around, and also a little bit of borrowing. but I made this little slime here. Nastiest stuff you'll ever taste, I'll tell you that. But if you manage to somehow get the whole thing swallowed in one go without throwing up, it's a polymorph. First thing that comes to your mind, animal-wise at least, it'll transform into it. It'll last as long as your typical polymorph spell.
I'm not too interested because even if I change form, I can only speak in 5 syllables. So it's a dead giveaway. I ask him instead. Any cleaning?
This giant ape only speaks in 5 syllables. I know who that is.
Cleaning. He puts the vial away, starts switching around, and he pulls out like a large jug filled with a pure white liquid. Like cleaning as in house cleaning, let me tell you, it's a little drop of this in water, it'll cause dirt to just be sparkly. Like actual dirt. Sparkly. It's the first I've ever seen it, honestly.
Yes, that's what I want. And I
Alright,
hand him
I'll
another
tell you this.
5 gold. I don't
I'll
even
take
question
it.
it.
Health problem. This is what I call Necky's all cleaner. Only a little bit with water, by the way. If you pour the whole thing, it'll probably melt through solid steel.
Oh, that's pretty potent.
I mean,
I'm
if
gonna-
you're a thief, it would be a field day. Thankfully, you're not. You're just a buddy having a good time, right? Right. He just starts elbowing you.
Yeah, I'm gonna test it out. I'm gonna take out the my backpack. Take out the cow leather, which is holding a brain, and I'll wash it up
Like pour it on top of the leather.
on top of the brain.
The brain starts hissing and starts breaking down before your very eyes.
Mm.
Necky just starts looking at it uncomfortably.
Mm.
Ooh, okay, that's a good way to clean up evidence.
Mm.
Ooh. He just
I
starts
wrap-
immediately writing down, like, okay, this is how I used to make it. Okay, I'll be sure to repeat that process a little bit. Because if I need to go into the whole crime scene, at least I have a good backup. Anyways, anything else you're looking for?
I bring out another foot from another person, and I clean that as well.
It starts breaking down before your very eyes, and Necky's just like,
Damn.
okay, I think this is where we probably wrap up for business. And he just starts slowly, like, backing away as he watches, like his eyes are glued onto the foot that's fully dissolved into a puddle at this point.
I don't really take notice of him. I'm just thinking about where else am I going to get another foot now?
God! And by the time you, like, look up, Necky's gone.
Okay, so this is just bones now.
Yeah, you completely broke down the brain and the cow leather, and also the foot. And currently it's creating a small hole in the ground as well.
I see. Okay.
And it smells terrible.
Oh, that's the opposite of what I wanted. I wanted it to smell good. I don't like it in my backpack right now.
Not, I mean, the melted meat is what smells terrible.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a goo at this point.
Oh well. All right. Well, I got what I wanted. I'm gonna.
You got 3 things.
Yeah, I'll start looking for the party again.
All right. Now, as you guys are gathering together, is there anything else? Otherwise, we'll probably wrap up the session for tonight, and we'll get to some of the big stuff next week.
I got nothing.
I got nothing.
Nope.
You got nothing? Nothing? Nope.
Nope.
All right. Before we cut off for tonight, I'll say this. Aegis, you feel as if some sort of connection is being formed to you with your amulet.
All right.
And with that,
You're gonna turn into a dragon.
Temporarily.
Hell yeah.
Nope,
We've seen that
how do you
happen
know?
before.
Because everyone else who's turned into a dragon in front of us, which is several people, have turned back.
Yep, you guys are back in your present timeline.
Yay!
And you have some ideas. Currently, shit is kind of hitting the fan even more now.
Yep.
And Shell Luda just can't catch a break.
Really can't.
But yep. Alright, that'll be it for tonight. So we'll have D&D next week to make up for the fact that there won't be D&D the week after.
Mm.
And then we'll just resume our normal schedule like we were before we made the previous change.
All right.
So
That's good.
D&D on the 9th, not on the 16th. There will be one on the 23rd, and then
Etc.
So on and so forth. All right.
Yep.
So on and so forth.
Bye.
All right,
Bye.
bye.
I